Okay, how we doing? Hey Kyle, what's up, dude? Nice, I see you on the green side of things. I guess it wouldn't make a difference at the moment, but if all else were equal, I would like to grow the kick side of things. If nothing else, for the the more stability when it comes to moderation, but they also just pay their streamers way the fuck more. But yeah, how you doing, dude? And Reihaku, what's my favorite chocolate? I'd go with dark these days. But I definitely love a good milk chocolate. Like a really good milk chocolate is nice. I used to like white chocolate when I was younger, but these days it just, I get blasted with sugar and I can't do it. Anyway, back to the sandwich machine. Like these days I can even do 0 sugar dark chocolate, where it's like literally just 100% cacao. But I definitely wouldn't have liked that years in the past. But anyway, how are you doing, Kyle? What have you been up to lately? Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? Oh, well, I guess putting my watch on would be an important thing to do. I use my phone as my camera, so like if something important comes in, it'll be on my wrist. Okay. Okay, well that should be good. Nice. Okay. So last time we were on, I guess I just beat the Executioner. I think my Unearth, I don't know what my strongest shit is yet. I mean, I can ignite the skeletal sniper's damage, but not as reliably. Let's see. I guess Unearth makes the minions that come out of that stronger too, though, so that's probably where we're gonna get more value from. I wonder what else I could support that with. Anyway. Oh, that's weird. I just noticed. Okay. My kick chat in StreamerBot wasn't moving as swiftly. What the fuck is up with that? I prefer to use the chat built into StreamerBot, but if it's not actually delivering what I need it to, I wonder, can I refresh that? Whatever, I guess I'll just do, I'll use this one for now and hope that it doesn't cause a problem. Okay, there we go. Now I missed your chat there. How do I know your name is Kyle? If you'd prefer to switch to using your username, by all means, let me know. But no, I'm not on a 432 hertz monitor. I'm on a I'm still on my same old 144 hertz 1440p. I haven't upgraded my monitor yet because I didn't want to. Oh, fuck. There we go. Okay. I didn't want to, well, it's like the monitor I wanted to upgrade to is I was looking at these higher refresh rate 4K monitors that the name is eluding me right now, but that really big Australian tech channel, he's really good at going over monitor details at the level that I would be interested in. Maybe Optimum Tech? That kind of pisses me off that I can't remember that now. But anyway, those were like 4K 240 hertz monitors, or there was like a 1440p 480 hertz monitor. I think Optimum Tech, right? Yeah. Oh, okay, holy shit, there's a 500 hertz MSI monitor out now. I haven't checked his channel in a hot minute. But yeah, if anyone's interested in monitors, I would say that this dude is the way to go. Now let me see, does that all send out? Yeah, for some reason KickChat's being fucky in StreamerBot. But I know they were saying they had some issue with the API or whatever, so who knows. You got the full GC ult and it's just a perfect controller. That's awesome though, man. And you've been using gyro in every mouse game. That makes a lot of sense. I would imagine that gyro has a higher skill ceiling than trackpad, but I mean, I've never used trackpad to the extent that you were, so who knows? But I would say that it is fantastic. Now I'm sitting on a yoga ball right now and I have access to mouse keyboard again, which is fantastic. But yeah, part of the reason I have the way I've done my new setup, I've got my mouse keyboard on a desk that's bolted to the wall that can fold down flat on hinges, and then I can just kick the yoga ball out of the way and grab my reclining chair. But for the time being, the thing is I realized as I was doing some more advanced shit, like when I was redoing all my tech and OBS stuff, I was noticing that, like, man, not having a regular mouse keyboard setup kind of sucks ass. It's like I could do video editing with the controller mouse gyro because I had the necessary hotkeys mapped to the controller already, but it doesn't work as well when you need to, like, just do a bunch of different shit and type and all that. Okay, where in the fuck? Oh, platforms. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna try... Hey, what's up, Donuts? 500 hertz is near when things stop having an impact on performance. Oh, you mean like it stops benefiting humans effectively? I would imagine that. I mean, the diminishing returns are a real thing in monitor tech. Yeah, I'd believe that. Cuz like think about going from 60 to 120. Very big. Going from 120 to 240, a lot less big. It's still there, and it adds up in a way where, like, even if your eye isn't processing all the details, there's like some element of your brain that is gathering details from how fluid the motion is. And of course, just the sheer refresh rate, response time, latency, all that. Okay. You want to experience a helmet that's like 1,000 hertz VR? Yeah, I would be really curious to see. I think part of the problem is that VR didn't really take off at all. I mean, like, unless you were interested in Beat Saber, there wasn't really a whole lot. It was very arcadey. Like, it was a cool experience, but it would not be something you'd go to daily. And I feel like we could absolutely build headphones for our eyes, but I don't know if there'd be enough of a market for that. And I think like in the same way that the Wii poisoned a lot of gamers' minds with motion control, I think that had a similar effect with on VR with the concept of wearing a headset for visuals.
Probably shouldn't do that here.
But yeah, I would still...
I must keep...
I would say that other than the fact that on the streaming side of things, you'd kind of lose like this entire, you know, you would... It would not be very conducive to streaming in terms of like having a web camera and all that. I guess it would be great for VTubers though. If you're a VTuber, you definitely want that tech because that would be the most likely, like having if they had facial expression capturing technology built into the headset itself, that would likely be the most accurate way to do things in a consistent way.
Yes.
Small OLED I've been using has been great for sleep. Oh, nice. What do you mean, like you've been using it like as a main gaming monitor, or like what are you doing with that small OLED? Oh yeah, let's see if I can okay, I'd need more. That's right, I would need more dexterity to use another one of those. Okay, so I'll keep that in mind and swap some of my int dex. Flammability magnitude. Chance for hits to debuff target, not itself an ailment. Closely associated. Okay, yep. I can't remember if that matters for Flame Wall. I think Flame Wall might just ignite by default. Like if someone touches it. Gotta check. Create a wall of fire in front of the character which ignites everything within its area. Any projectiles fired through the wall deals fire damage. Consumes a lightning infusion if possible to also add lightning damage. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, so flammability magnitude. Chance for hits to ignite the target. Okay. So the wall ignites by default, but the projectiles are where flammability magnitude would matter. Okay. Well, I need more shit for that, but I can do that soon.
I will treasure it.
Okay. But yeah, you were saying to wind down at the end of the day, you set brightness really low, enable that red screen mode and binge something. Blue light is a fraction of non-OLED. Oh, yeah, no, totally. I mean, even on a LED, using those screen filters does a good deal of difference, but on an OLED, you can actually, you're like turning off you're just not even emitting light from that, right? Because, you know how this works, but if anyone is unaware, OLED pixels actually shut off what they're not using. That's why like a lot of OLED phones will use like an all black background for the lock screen for like the always on display or whatever. All right. Contrast kind of hurts to look at when the screen brightness is high. Yeah, no, I've noticed that. Like, my I have my iPhone, it's a 14 Pro, so it's already old, but you know the Pros do have nicer displays and shit. In order so it has like ideal brightness outside, it can just get so absurdly bright. Like I have an old iPad that is not the baseline 2020 iPad, so it does not have that benefit. And like if I have my iPad outside on a sunny day, it looks dim as fuck. But then you turn the iPhone brightness to max indoors at night and it's like you're flashbanged. All right, so okay, so we're over here now. I'm annoyed that I didn't have, I'm annoyed with how little PoE I've been able to play since the season started. But I guess it's been better than if I wasn't ready to play at all, which, you know, could have happened potentially. But it is what it is. Gotta handle IRL shit when it comes, you know, when and where it pops up. But yeah, for any non-PoE people in here, what I've got going on with this early level witch build is I want to put this purple debuff, purple damage over time debuff on people. If they die with that purple debuff on them, when I send these bone spikes over their corpse and make that little scorpion looking shit, if they died with the debuff, those scorpions are basically infused with that, and they just they hit anything they hit with that debuff. Okay, there we go. That's how I do it. My flame wall. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess boots are worth more, which also reminds me, I need to probably update my loot filter. Uploading filter to PoE. Yeehaw. Okay. I think it does that automatically if you subscribe to them on Patreon or whatever, but there's already a few things I do that for. Can't do that for everything. Oh yeah, to anyone watching on the Twitch side of things, do you have quality drop-down settings today or no? Because I'm pumping a little bit more bitrate than is strictly recommended. But I want to see if they can handle that, because then I can just basically send the same encode to Kick and YouTube as well. Oh, nice, okay. I was afraid that going over the recommended maximum bitrate would kick me off of having transcoding on Twitch. Because yeah, I'm sending like 8K bitrate under source, because that's the default. That's what Kick accepts, and that extra bitrate helps you do full 1080p without getting like pixel soup encoding. But like if I did my 1008p shit for Twitch and then sent a higher bitrate to YouTube and Kick, then my computer would have to be doing the extra encoding rather than just taking the same encode and sending it out multiple times. That's funny. I wonder if that always drops a support gem, because this is this Count's decree. This is I don't know if this is literally the gallows. I think it is. This is the character creation scene, or if not, it's the same props. Holy shit. Walk into something that blew up and almost killed me. I don't know if those bugs, if that bug swarm shit even does anything that matters at all. Untargetable minions that attack and poison enemies. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe I need the swarm to be active. Okay, there it is. Can I see it now? Yeah, okay, they don't seem to have a basic attack tooltip or something. I'm not sure. Anyway, I remember when I picked those, I wasn't really thinking they seemed very good. Or I didn't think they seemed very good, but at the same time... Hey, Bonin. There weren't other options that really looked great. The old version of Grim Harvest that used to give Life Shield was OP as fuck, and they nerfed that, which is totally reasonable. And honestly, that's kind of fun sometimes, in the sense that, like, when one choice is so powerful that there's no realistic choice, sometimes nerfing it is actually more fun, as long as the net power value is okay, in the sense that now you have choices. There we go. I wonder if there's anything down here other than just random mobs, but it kind of seems like a big area. No, I guess not. Okay. Okay, where was I building on the skill tree? Oh, that's right. I was going towards... I just got this minion attack speed. Stun build up, stun... Okay, minion damage, stun build up, stun build up. I wonder if I want to go towards the damage. Well, hang on. That's 1 point, 2 point... Oh, but do I want to go up this way too? Or do I want to... Where do I want to go next? Because that also depends. Okay, if I don't... Okay, there's elemental resistances up there. Spell damage, minion damage, spell damage, minion damage. That makes sense. I should go there. Energy shield recharge starts when your minions are... Oh. Minion revive and energy shield recharge. That's actually pretty cool. And then eventually I definitely want to get to these clusters. I just need to think about what would be more optimal. Well, I definitely want to get the minion armor break. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's an extra point to go this route. I'll go the stun build-up route, because then I think we'll probably dip back out this way and either grab this next little tree because it's immediate. It's like the value is right there. Or alternatively, guess it depends if I want, it depends when I want to get this node. But this is lower value compared to all this stuff. Like minion damage, minion crit. Wait, gain 3 volatility when an allied persistent reviving minion is killed. Volatility explodes after 4 seconds, dealing 100 physical damage to you per volatility. For 10 seconds after explosion, you'll gain volatile power. 1% damage as chaos. Yes, that's like a specific thing you're going to build around, but that's new for me, effectively. Alright, well anyway, we're going to apply that point. It'll be really nice to play that shooter, Vladik Brutal, as much as I just want to play PoE. But because I have a mouse keyboard set up again, I want to see how that feels. I really did like playing a first-person shooter on gyro, though. But I haven't had a point of comparison in so long. And I really like the mouse I had. Like, right before I had to take a break from using mouse for a very long time, I got that Death Adder V3 Pro. And put the Korean Super Glide glass skates on it. Like, I had a really nice setup. And then had to just chill on it. Yeah, I mean, if you're moving quicker, this is actually really nice of a setup. It's just that when you have to, if you go too long between camps and your dudes die, then you have to like set up again effectively. Oh yeah, so what is it? Belts can have like extra charm slots or something? Oh, increased flask charge is gained. That's nice. Okay. Augments a magic item. Do I have the other shard? Or orb? I guess it's in my stash or whatever. Oh, hang on. Let's do this gem upgrade too. This is important. Contagion. Okay, level 4 skill gem is not an upgrade. Supported skills break armor. Interesting. I wonder why that's recommended in Ravenous Swarm. You wouldn't think that that would matter, but okay. Prolonged duration kind of makes sense. Oh. Cascade. Less area of effect. No. I want Echo. That's a level 2 support. Okay. Well, then in that case, hits are pinning, pins enemies as though dealing 50% more damage. Can you apply modifiers to stun build up for supported skills instead apply to pin? Physical damage from supported skill is pinning. Okay, so it's already pinning. Or hits are pinning. Pins enemy. I wonder if adding pin to that would make it do more, or if that would be like the least effective thing you could possibly put on that. Either way, I need to branch out into more dex and strength to use reds and greens I see, that's how it's being limited. Okay, can't really do anything yet. I hate having these unused support gems, but there's nothing worth cutting them into that I could actually use.
He's even more insane than when we last met.
I hate all these exploding into a pile of blood dickheads. Interesting. Okay, hang on. My Stream Deck phone just refreshed the browser page it was on. I'm not sure what that was about. I need to get boots that have movement speed on them. That goes such a long way. Man, even like the most basic creatures have such nice animations in this game. It's insane how high the quality ceiling is on like Path of Exile 2, even though it's version 0.3. It's good to see such high quality games being a thing. I mean, hell, despite the fact that I'm not playing it, I know that Silk Song is a very high quality game and they offer a lot for the price tag. I'll play it at some point. I just have too much shit to play. Ooh, a rare chest. That's always exciting, even though it doesn't usually drop anything that worthwhile. I hate those puddles of corrupted blood. It's like, as the witch, only I should be able to be this annoying. All right. Going all the way down to the basement. Yeah, I guess throwing one of those down. It's like as long as I have contagion and the bone minions out. Nice. Okay. I knew exactly what to grab there. Okay. I'm excited to see how effective armor break is, given that I'm still using a physical spell and all the minions do physical damage. I don't think it'll be, like, I don't think it scales that well long term, but like it'll be good for now. Thanks, Ryaku. Appreciate it, dude.
Gruesome.
Alright, so now we're riding down into the arena. That would have been so impressive if they pulled that off without a loading screen. Not that it matters, it's just that I thought that's how it was about to go for a second, and I was like, whoa, that's unusual.
We need. Kill her, and you shall have everything I promise.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Not if I take yours first.
First one's higher. First dawn's thrust.
Nice, he got stunned at such a good time.
Pay for that. You pay with your life. Easy prey. Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I more. Because I'm too weak to do the job. I'll find someone to power.
Ooh, that fucking hurt.
You manipulative whore. How dare you abandon me after all I've given you? I smell your blood. I am ravenous. I smell your blood. I am ravenous.
Got him. Hell yeah.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri?
Of course. Act 2 must be a desert. It's an ARPG.
Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
As you wish.
Nice.
We must make haste. Let us
He just
return
reaches
to
inside and
Clearfield with our
fucking
preparations.
crushes the beast's heart. Dude, all of the creature designs, like the little, like I'm so excited for what Druid is going to be with all the potential forms and bullshit it can have. Okay, who am I looking for? Okay, one sec. I need to restart my chat thingy. Okay, there we go. All right.
You've done well, stranger. No, you are no stranger now. You have become part of the darkness that crept upon our land. Good luck.
Count, dear, we can find.
Okay, where is our, there he is.
We must the flint.
I was like, where the hell's my disenchant bot?
Yes? Please.
Or my
Take your time.
identify bot, rather.
It's beautiful. I accept.
Oh, that's better than my wand for the time being. I forgot that I was using like the dinkiest wand because it just barely mattered, but might as well.
Oh, I like this one.
Okay. How does this game make money? Partially because it's just super fucking good. So, I mean, because it has microtransactions, but like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's just that the stuff that you effectively need to buy, the stash tabs, for example, these actually solve inventory problems rather than, say, Phantasy Star Online 2, where having bigger inventory meant that you didn't have to deal with it as frequently, but you still had the same inventory problems. So it's like some of this stuff is just really well designed. Like, you don't strictly need a currency tab, right? You know, you get a couple, I don't know what you get by default, but like you'll have at least one stash tab, like a default stash as a free player. But yeah, players just feel, players just enjoy supporting the game by and large. Yeah, and of course, oh right, yeah. So there's full cash cosmetics. The gear you obtain in game does change how your character looks, but you've got this cosmetic tab that you can apply. And then I don't believe you can actually unlock. Let's see, maybe flame wall. Okay, yeah, there's different fire particles. So like, I don't think you can ever obtain this kind of stuff in game from like playing or doing stuff unless there's crazy achievements. But like, you could buy cosmetics that change the effect of the fire skill you use. Of, you know, you could there's a good amount of visual customization for people who want to spend money on that. Yeah, right. No pay to win, which is really nice. Like, not even remotely. I guess if you're doing a speedrun situation, technically having stash tabs could become soft pay to win, but even that's a stretch compared to like most games. Like most free-to-play action RPGs have some form of bullshit.
It is good to see you. I've collected these over time. What do you think? It's beautiful. I accept. Bye. It is good. These are just
I'll
some
save that
odds and
currency.
ends.
Okay.
Seems shadows haunt us both.
Oh, had to sneeze.
What have you learned?
Yeah, no, definitely. If you were to use Path of Exile as the standard to compare to, you're gonna end up making a lot of other games look
He
bad.
makes fun of my collection, but I think, oh, I like this one.
Granted, that being said,
Hello.
oh, okay, so this is... I see. I was like, why are those so similar?
It seems shadows haunt us both.
But one was a higher tier. But right, yeah, Path of Exile will make a lot of other games look pretty rough around the edges when it comes to that. But as I was gonna say, part of the thing that they have going for them is the fact that they
Yes.
are so
These are
successful.
just some odds
It's
and ends
like-
of mine.
It's easy to be more generous when you are having the bills paid. But yeah, it also is what it is. I don't know if I have to do that or not. It doesn't have a symbol on it.
Greetings. Betrayal.
We'll just go onward.
The Countess has escaped with the beast. Every attempt to control it has ended in cataclysm. We must pursue her to the plains of Bastille. We should find the Marikath caravan. Only they can lead us through that harsh and unforgiving land.
Okay.
Well, my lady.
This outpost.
And
Well, I guess when I want to use one of those,
The weary traveler grows close to the
I'm gonna need to get more dex or strength to use more. Green and red support gems. There we go. Do I have to... This waypoint... Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, it looked like it was already lit.
putrefy. I am the
Oh yeah, I'll have to see which... I remember the last season I played, the first one, there were one of the amulets, if you got it in white quality, was insanely valuable. for people who wanted to gamble on upgrading it. Oh, those are friends. Okay. I was like, do I have human minions now? Oh no, I guess I missed it. Was it in-game, maybe? Either I missed it or something fucked up with the chat, because I don't see it. Oh, check stash for guild items is quite packed. Okay. Yeah, no, I was just thinking I should do that. Like, at first I wanted a little bit of kind of a more accurate gauge on what the power of things are like now. But at this point, yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind turbo juicing, or like at bare minimum grabbing a pair of boots that move faster. Interesting. Okay, so I can't use that lootable corpse to summon a minion. They won't let us desecrate random civilians into zombies. Oh yeah, and I haven't tried specters yet either. Damn dead ends. Alright, let's get some more undead boys. They made spirit super expensive though. Regular mob is like 30 to 60. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to see. It kind of depends. I want to see what... I have a couple ideas for potential minion loadouts, and I need to see how they all work. But like when I'm at mapping level, I'm thinking maybe having one lightning mage skeleton, because that can just, that's basically going to be a shock bot for more damage. I don't know how many brutes I'll need, but at least one to really get that armor break juiced. Holy shit. Dude, some of these particle effects are ridiculous. Oh, an exalted orb. But I've noticed performance-wise, there's been a lot of complaints about it. It seems like something has changed performance-wise since I've last played. Okay, good, I am on Vulcan. I know that being on Vulcan tends to be better for most people's builds right now. There we go. Minions break armor. Okay, and from here, I guess I'm gonna go for this next node cluster here. Might even spec out of that later, potentially, but like that'll get me to some immediate power. Whereas otherwise it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels before I'm even getting like a point again that isn't, I mean, unless I had a crazy jewel, I guess, but well, there might be something in the guild. Anyway, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Oh, it's a level 2 support. Wait. Yeah, okay, so that is what, okay. Oh, okay, minion instability. When they're reduced to low life, dealing 50% of their maximum life is fire damage. Ooh. More armor break could be really good. Hey, Glocal. Less cast speed, more damage. This is already a really slow spell, it feels like. Well, what if I pop a... maybe rapid casting plus slow casting plus damn... I don't know, maybe that'll be like a thing that makes it feel reasonable. What'll be really nice is to get a... oh, well, I guess the problem is I don't know if I'd want to use... oh, no, that's right. The slot upgrades for your gems. Those have a scaling cost. Or like a tier system to it, rather. Because I was thinking I'm probably going to stop using Unearthed at some point.
No.
I wonder if that made him drop 2 of the same thing. Interesting. There he is. Oh yeah, and where's the crafting bench? It'd be nice to have a fucking hideout again. Oh no, I don't think there is one here. I think I'd have to. I think you get it later when you go and you like get to a proper town, rather. Okay. I could warp back to Act 1, but it's not really worth it. Okay, that's a greater, it's a grand. Alright, that's good enough for now. Okay. I'll save these here for when I get the... what do you call? Get the level 2 shit, or the crafting bench instead of just traveling back to another place back and forth. Supported skills consume a corpse within 5 meters on use if possible. Support. Okay. 30%. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought I read this as a single line. Chaos damage if consuming a corpse. And I was like, what the fuck? But no, I see. I think controlled destruction was really good on Flame Wall, if I remember correctly. Because I think this ability can't crit. Well, it says it has a critical hit chance. Okay. It's got a very, very low critical hit chance, it looks like. Maybe that's worth it then. I have no idea how that even plays. Let me just make one of these. Okay, so the DPS goes way up. Okay, and then what else do I want? I mean, rapid casting makes a lot of sense to just make that flame wall not so slow. 30% more area damage, less area of effect. Oh yeah, that's right. That actually works really well on this, and then you can expand it later for like increased area of effect. Yeah, magnified area. Plus, like that kind of, I remember doing that if I remember correctly. Or something similar. Supported spells gain a seal every 200% of cast time. Making their effect reoccur when cast. That's interesting, not for this ability, but just in general. Okay. Well, this must be the Hyenic Raiders.
Up there, the leader of the pack.
There we go, more ads. That's actually very good for me.
Ambush.
That guy hits fucking hard.
So many corpses, so little time.
Hell yeah. Okay, so now we just go back to camp. Oh, he got one of those. This person got one of those new fucking. Is that. What the fuck is this? Yeah, why is this dude's shit glowing? It does look like a holofoil card. Does anyone know what the fuck this is? Foil like a card game? Is that literally all it fucking is? Just a... I mean, that's cool, but... What if it's a shitty craft? Can you, like, move... Foil unique? Okay. So if it just has shitty stats, but it's a foil, then it's... Alright, well, I mean, that's neat.
If you made
Yet another thing to have perfect. I only want a perfect foil ability. Yeah, so for the zombie idea, I do need profane ritual. I mean, the pain offering to kill a minion kind of works, but like, I don't know. Let's upgrade the sniper. Oh yeah, what is what shit might exist here for level 2? Okay, that would make it take more spirit. Alright, well anyway.
Quickly.
Okay, yeah, so that wasn't a clone item thingy either. Damn, too bad this doesn't have bonus minions. Oh, well, there's the caravan anyway. Okay. So, I guess if I just... Oh, hang on. Before I go there, let me just hit up the guild stash. I wonder, can I search in the unique thing? I guess not. I want to see if I could like type minion. Alright, well, what do we have? Not mace. Wand. Oh, interesting. Bleeding on hit, mana cost converted to life cost. That's difficult to deal with for the time being. Oh, +1 to level of all spell skills. That's nice. Alright, any interesting scepter? Nope. Okay. I'm still using these dumbass gloves. Okay. Strength can satisfy other attribute requirements of melee weapons and melee skills. That's interesting, actually. Okay. It's a lot of energy shield in some of these pieces, damn. And then plus maximum life, okay. Can't use a good amount of these, but... It's actually a good... Well, I don't know about flask recoverer, right? But that's not bad. I wonder, like, oh, but I'd have to upgrade it to rare. I don't know if that's worth it. I don't know how much of that currency I have. Okay, so I guess that I'm not going to change because I have minion skills on. Oh, okay, let's see. What about rings? My rings are generic as fuck. All okay. The cast speed is kind of decent, or it's like convenient at least. Damn, +1 to level of all projectile skills is nice. Guess I'll take that for the cast speed. You can use essences and the desecrated items too. Oh, I see. Upgrades, yeah, adding a guaranteed modifier. Okay. Oh, okay, desecrates. Got it. Hmm. Hang on, I think... Do I have... No, I don't have any essences yet. Okay. Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, those are the skill gem slot upgraders. Okay. So in this case then, I guess if I like what that belt starts with, You put some in the guild stash. Wait, sorry, what? The essences? Yeah, that's what I remember them saying, is that they wanted crafting to be something that was worth using earlier on. Okay. So I guess in that case, I'll take this. And one of these. Oh, I took all of them. Well, I'll put it back in a sec. Nice, got a high roll. Not a perfect, but a high roll. Okay. And then, now when it comes to desecrating... Okay, got it. So I don't need to max out how many slots this has. Oh, you need a different item to desecrate a belt? Okay. I see. It's not, belts aren't armor. Well, anyway, that's fine because lightning resistance is going to be really nice to have at the moment. Oh, well, hang on. I like this armor that I took out for the time being. Let me just see how this goes. Okay, that you can't desecrate it while you're equipping it. Oh, I see. I don't have the Well of Souls yet, though, to reveal the desecrated modifier. When do you get that? Hang on, before I pop that, can I... Yeah, cool, I can still wear that. Okay, I had a feeling it would be soon. The fuck is this border symbol shit? Hey Koso, what's up, dude? This little like border on the item is rarity? Rarity indicator, okay. So it's like saying, it's basically saying like, hey, this is a good one or something? Okay, I got you, I got you. Yeah, I mean this one has 2 sockets and +2 to level of all cold skills. Okay. I guess it's not it's certainly not guaranteed, but I see. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Oh, never mind. I see. It's literally just white, blue, yellow. Okay, okay. I misunderstood. Okay. That back before I forget. There we go.
The beast is, I assume. Thank you.
Yeah, I had a feeling this area would be more laggy. Does zooming in help? Not much. A little bit, but yeah. Okay. There's the salvage bench.
am a Sala. Remain.
What did she said? I am, oh, a Sala. I thought she said I am a salad. And I was like, all right.
Fight to the last.
This whole operation would be more efficient. Ugh. Why have we...
The Halani gates are closed for the first time in 1,000. Move swiftly.
Okay, so we don't go there yet. Wait. Oh, modern quarry. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Am I able to copy the item stats to in-game market? Oh yeah, there's like third-party app things to do that. That kind of stuff is really useful.
Seems the Farad'n have been up to no good in the hills of Morden. Putrefy! I love creature!
Die. Arise, my minions. So now they're all on fire, but like, what if they don't care? Might just be worse for them than it is for me. Oh yeah, but I still want to be popping those over the corpses to keep it rolling. Can't forget to do that.
Another corpse to serve me.
Am I going Lich? I don't know what the fuck Lich is. I've heard it mentioned a few times, but I'm not sure if I know what that is. Is that like a new Ascension option? Oh, okay, okay. I'll look into that. Infernalist got some insanely good updates, but I will have to compare that because that sounds really cool too.
Our people have lived in the shadows of the dunes for long. Countless generations have been forgotten, will be forgotten. We are not Farad'n. We are Marraketh. And if we work together...
Some use it with minions as well. In fact, most use it with minions. I mean, yeah, that makes total sense to me. Lich minions. The thing, though, is that...
we must show them our strength.
Previously, you needed, what is it called? When you would go into demon form in Infernalist, it would unequip your weapons. That doesn't happen anymore now. So all of your minions stay alive when you go demon form, which is huge because even if Even if you're so deep into a minion build that your own spell casts are worthless, Demon Form had that insanely big dodge distance, like you would do that swooping dash. So it might even be a thing where you would swap to that just to dodge an attack or something, but then it wouldn't fuck over all your minions for having clicked that. Okay, let's see what we got here. Lich Ascendancy. Increased maximum mana. While you're not low on mana, you and allies in your presence have Unholy Might. 30% of all unique. Oh wait, is a Unholy Might is a buff that grants 30% of all damage as extra chaos damage. Okay, that's pretty big. So as long as you can like maintain your mana. Wow. Cursed enemies killed by you or allies in your presence have a 33% chance to explode. Nice. Max mana. Area effect of curses. Energy shield if you've consumed. Oh! Interesting, because I had an idea with power charges. Now that your minions count as corpses for things like zombie and unearth. Okay. Oh shit, okay. No inherent mana regeneration. Inherent mana equal to 6% of maximum life per second. Okay. Your life cannot change while you have energy shield. Holy fuck, okay. Crystalline Phylactery can socket a non-unique basic jewel into the phylactery. 100% increased effect of the socketed jewel. 50% more mana cost of skills if you have no energy shield. Curses you inflict have infinite duration. You can apply an additional curse. Wow. Huh. I'll have to consider that. I think the only problem is that you get the Fire Dog right away in Infernalist, and that's just so fucking good. But this is new, and it's actually interesting. As opposed to, like, I don't know, new but not even remotely relevant. Okay, so where was I? I was gonna go over here. And I needed more strength. So I'll do that now. But yeah, I was curious how powerful zombies could get because they were absurdly powerful feeling. The only downside with zombies was even with my ability to have extra charges and not spend them and not consume the corpse, like there was a really good loop for getting a ton of zombies off of a single corpse. The problem was there were many boss fights where there would not be a single ad or a single corpse, so it kind of like was just straight up non-viable in some situations. Whereas now, any of your reviving minions, when they die, you can use them as a corpse. And then, of course, you can also sacrifice them as well with those altar of sacrifice thingies. Or the pain offering, whatever the hell. Yeah, I guess when there's small minions like this, it's not worth doing anything other than spamming unearthed and just moving with the tide effectively. Poison is also Giga Strong. Might be cool to have a build you can do more than one thing, like maybe DPS plus poison. Yeah, no, for sure. I need to see how much the potential for power charges plays with that and all that, because that could be a very, like, that rotation kind of makes sense. Like you're maintaining certain debuffs. When your debuffs are up, you're dedicating your cast time to keeping zombies up.
Death is my power to wield.
Because, yeah, the only thing about being an Infernalist is if I were going to be going into Gas Arrow Explosion again, which is really good and really satisfying, I don't think I would have the cast time to dedicate to raising zombies and Flame Wall Gas Arrow. Like, I feel like I'd be overloading my ability to cast effectively. Yeah, that's always a really good idea, to just look at what other people are doing in the game. Oh, fuck. I walked into a little thing that popped and then I died. Hey, and I leveled up. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I have 100 shield already. Okay. Because realistically, we can theorycraft all we want, but people with 5,000 hours will be much better at it. Oh, definitely, definitely. Like if someone doesn't care about experimenting on their own and wants to just improve their power, absolutely go look at builds. I haven't looked at anything yet because I want to be able to see, like,
My power to wield.
I want to see how my ideas play out on their own before I corrupt the my own knowledge aspect of it effectively by looking up a build or like an endgame player, someone who's, you know, got done way more than I have. But that's just a for now thing. For the time being, I should get a physical spells wand if I find one. Mine is chaos spells, which at least helps contagion, but not even that. It's more if you're interested in a certain build path, it's worth to see what's the best end game so you can figure out what's actually viable. Oh, that too for sure. I mean, yeah, you can definitely still end up in a point where, like, I don't know if I guess the only way you could brick your character in PoE 2 is if you end up taking the wrong ascension and it's not even an option, it's not fun, like you just really want to, you know, do a different one. But yeah, I also don't know, like, if you wanted to do a full skill tree respec at high level, I don't know how expensive that would become, because I did a ton of respecking in 0.1, but a lot of it was like during the campaign as opposed to mapping. I'm bricked up right now. That sounds like Raihaku. You have to refund all ascensions and finish a trial. Wait, you can actually re-roll your ascension now? I didn't know that. Okay. Always could? Yeah, I genuinely didn't know that. Well, that's nice. That even less of a way for things to go wrong and be like difficult to deal with. It's like there's still a cost to it. The gold and all. But honestly, as long as it's not so unreasonable that it's not worth pursuing, I'm actually okay with there being some cost to this, in the sense that, like, if you could just freely respec your talents whenever you want, well, then the best way to play would be to, you know, to do that for every fight. And sometimes having that much ability to min-max not allowed or not on the table is kind of for the health of the game. Yeah, no, I guess you really can't brick your character then, which is good. I mean, that's great. Like, I think there were a lot of things in PoE 1 that, although it makes sense when you've actually experienced it and then, like, crunch the numbers effectively, I think one of the problems is that all that shit presents so horribly to a new player. Like, to someone who hasn't played PoE 1, and then they hear, oh, I should use a build guide because otherwise I'll brick my character and need to start it over, and, like, you know, making your own decisions is effectively wrong and there's no way you're gonna know what you're doing. It's like, that sounds worse than the reality of it really is. In reality, you know that re-rolling a character is so incredibly fast. That's actually why people do it. But it really does, like, it becomes an unnecessary barrier of entry. The scariest thing is just seeing the skill tree. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people freak out at that. I actually like seeing things like a skill tree. But yeah, like, if I didn't play PoE 1, I can almost guarantee that, like, what I just described would sound like total dog shit to me. Now, I like PoE 2 much better in general, but, like, I know that PoE 1 is not that bad. Prefer learning synergies that way rather than spending thousands of hours in game to learn. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. I think I guess for me, there's just yeah, I guess it depends, because there's things I've learned from following builds that I'm really glad I did. And then like in PoE 1 or PoE 2 0.1, I was really glad that I had played without looking anything up at all, because it just yeah, I don't know, I enjoyed that time. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see. Like the ceiling is the ceiling is going to be a lot higher, given that we're now almost a year into PoE 2, or approaching a year into PoE 2 rather. I never understood the skill tree fear mongering. Yeah, I don't really. Honestly, I think a lot of it's just people who are fucking dumb. They're just not very smart. And then they see that and they get scared. But I also think there's that effect where like, I don't know, like, do y'all remember like when you were in school, like middle school, early high school, there'd always be like a couple of those kids that would be like, to be quirky, they would be like, I'm afraid of geese, I'm afraid of clowns, like random shit like that. I kind of feel like there's an element of like repeating the thing, you know? They're like, or like to make it even more distilled, they're effectively following a social cue.
Insane? I'll show you insane! I am the sun!
Wow, that fucking hurt. Oh, fuck. I was a little bit late on my dodge there.
Sand and steel, fire and iron, flesh and bone.
Element of too stupid to add big numbers.
She's insane. Insane. I'll show you.
Oh, there we go. I was like, where the hell are they? Fuck. I didn't see that animation coming.
Sand and steel, fire and iron. She's insane.
Yeah, if you don't have fire resist, this motherfucker hits hard. And I do not have any fire resist at the moment. Ooh. Oh, the distance on that wasn't enough. Okay, yeehaw, got it. Her melee is usually a one-shot even with fire res. Yeah, I could imagine that. That thing seems to hit really fucking hard. I think when I was doing the cruel version of this, back in point 1, when I was an infernalist, with the dog that tanks some of your damage, And I had an absurd amount of life shield. Or energy shield, rather.
None can oppose me.
I do think I survived it at that point. But I mean, yeah, like, I don't remember how much I had at the time. Oh, I forgot to talk to the person there. Okay. I don't remember how much life shield I had at the time, but I do know that I had almost 9,000 life shield towards whenever I'd last played.
Get out of here! Wins 1,000. Please take.
Okay.
A defector. I admire those.
Quickie.
Greetings.
Okay. So okay, so that is a cost. The cost multiplier doesn't affect spirit reservation cost. That's a specific thing. That's good to know. Okay. Oh, yeah. More command skill damage is really nice on these dudes. Oh, and I need more dex for rapid attacks on them. Okay. Anyway, I'll pop that into the skeletal sniper for the time being. Yes, okay. Wow, dude, convalescence plus some of the lich stuff would be insane for survivability. Now, this one's also an extra minion and poison, so we'll have to see. But yeah, these are actually looking kind of interesting. And then, oh, and then there's a cast on minion death. Ooh, holy shit. Now, that's 60 spirit, but triggers socketed spells upon reaching maximum energy. Very underleveled minions will incur an energy generation penalty. Oh, I understand. Okay. Turns socketed curse skills into vile auras, applying all their effects. Oh, wow. Fuck, that's good too. 60 spirit per socketed curse is not cheap though, but hey. While active, your undead reviving minions can be used in place of corpses. But your undead minions revive more slowly. Alright, well that would be a way to skip the corpse process entirely, but probably not worth 60 spirit. But I don't know, it's good to know it's there at least. I'm gonna upgrade the swarm for the time being. Alright.
Hello?
10% increased movement speed isn't bad, but it's not exciting enough. Still, the full roll on life per second is kind of cool. Okay. I don't know if I want regals. I guess I'll just do this, fuck it. This is it, okay. Yeah, the problem is I think movement speed can roll, what can you get? You can get up to like 25% speed or something? 10% just doesn't feel exciting enough.
I've got some trinkets. I'll ask Chambrin about this one.
Oh, I didn't even realize that there. Sweet. Okay, so skill gem level 7, level 22, that's when I can use... That's when I can check out my idea. What the fuck was that again? Considered casting? Less cast speed, more damage. That's actually, that seems really good on Contagion because you don't like recast it that often. Interesting. Supported skills of less accuracy rating against enemies within 2 meters, but unless that penalizes them, I don't think minions need accuracy rating anymore. Unless, like, that would impact it. Breaking armor equal to poison damage is kind of cool, too. Alright, less cast speed, more damage. 5-second duration, 30% more. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, and that's really cool if you like specifically want to sacrifice these guys instead. I'll keep that in mind to play with later. I guess I'll just do Spell Echo for now, because Spell Echo is good on Bone Cage for survivability. At least I remember having good results with that in the past. Okay. Oh, Alks are the normal to rare, right, okay. Regals are magic to rare, okay. Oh damn, that belt has 2 charm slots, unfortunately. Well, a second charm slot gives me a ton of more resistance as well. Oh yeah, that's a shitty ring. So let's see. Oh wow, that gives... Okay, I need that. Losing the cast speed does hurt, but that's bonus spirit on a necklace. That helps me so much more. Okay, I guess if there's nothing... Alright, I'll just do that for now.
Careful, Straw. Here we are.
Yeah, we'll just shard it. Fuck it. Okay. Return to the return to the caravan's lead cart.
This Balbala.
You have your
I
orders.
know what Jaman-Ra intends. He intends the Halani gate, but there is a warm
So,
night.
let us. I am a Sala. Remaineth.
Alright, so Trader's Palace? Oh, Trader's Passage, okay. So I did that, didn't miss that. Alright.
Creepers and crawlers in dark spaces. Image! I hate to destroy beauty!
Gotta get our minions rolling. I like the aggression and aggro range on the bone minion dudes.
Death, take you!
If only they had the movement speed. Okay, so what are we doing over here? Increase spell damage if one of your minions has died. Minions deal increased damage if you've hit recently. Okay. Oh yeah, any one of those bone spike thingies is also a hit. That will be easy to use. Yeah, we definitely want to have the infused minions rolling. Now, I guess I don't know if corruption or contagion wears out on them before they expire. No idea about that. I'm thinking the cast on minion death trigger might actually be really useful to just have like the whatever that ritual thingy is explode their corpse.
The traitor Balbala has been sentenced to 1,000 years of suffering as a djinn, bound in this place of her dishonor. Let no woman or man of Marika blood enter her prison before her time is served.
Is my power to wield. Infection!
Damn, that was a tanky boy. So I was just gonna say, like, throwing out these unearthed with minions that share that debuff or spread the debuff around, it's a really solid combat loop. For like little minion, or for like regular little enemies. When someone's too tanky though, that's when it immediately makes sense to pop down the skeletal snipers, gas cloud, etc.
One day, they'll make a statue like this of me. I am the attack.
Halani Gates. Okay, so now we're walking across. I think, is this like the back with dinner? Nice. I'm getting pretty hungry myself. I'm gonna have to maybe pop up and get a snack at some point soon.
Recent corpses. An easy distraction.
Or at least like a beef stick or something. God bless the air fryer. Yeah, dude, no kidding. I really like having my propane grill with a cast iron griddle plate I can put over the regular grill grates as well. But that's more of a procedure. But yeah, like it's so nice to make like an entire Costco-sized large pack of bacon on the grill like that. Yeah, I need to keep all my little minions up. Some of these mobs are stronger and actually killing them. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, I don't want to use an exalt on that. We're just gonna open the thing.
An old prize, locked away, not for long.
Death is my power to wield.
I had a grill that used a gas stove to channel the heat, worked wonders inside. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Cause yeah, like city apartment living is not very compatible with a propane grill. Unless maybe you have like a balcony. No, but even then, you kind of need to be on the roof level, or the rising smoke is going to be a problem. But yeah, when I lived in Taipei, I was pretty exclusively cooking with an air fryer.
If we can allow the caravan to off the gates, my warriors will swarm them under. Give these demons back order!
I will unmake you! No.
Grill worked amazingly. Imagine a grill, but the bottom, instead of coal, you put water, and it's got a long metal lid that extends outside over a gas hob. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, no, I get it, I get it. Yeah, no, that works. Now, I would imagine with the water underneath, you had a subtle steam effect going at all times. So like, it would probably be a little bit contradictory with getting like a really nice hot dry sear. But unless you were going for that explicitly, which is nice on some meats, it would, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I can see that. Speaking of Taiwan, I got a Taiwanese oolong today. It's not as good as the duck shit oolong from China, actually. That oolong was insane. Such a funny name for like a delicious tea. Duck shit. But that being said, this Taiwanese tea is very familiar. Like the Taiwanese oolong immediately hits with a familiar note, so that's nice too. No, because it sears on top, but it's juicy underneath because of it. Oh, so you can just turn it. I see. Okay, okay. Well, shit, yeah, that's a really smart design. Because I was going to say, I remember when I found out about the semi-steaming effect, with the air fryer I had, I noticed that like if you put just a little bit of water underneath, like it depends on your air fryer design, but I had one of the old ones where it was like a basket. It was like a basket within a bin basically, and then the bottom of the bin was where the grease and stuff would catch. So if you kept it clean and you put like some water in it, yeah, you could get a steam effect going, which was really nice for something like chicken breast, which has such an easy time to dry out. Or fish. And that wasn't even an intentional use of the product, it just worked. What I've been really enjoying cooking lately is smash burgers. I wanted to give it a shot to see like how much of a difference it made, but honestly, it's really nice to like if you like those crispy charred edges on grilled meat, instead of forming a patty, you just have the ground beef in like a ball, and when you put it on the griddle, has to be a griddle obviously, not a grill, or not like a grated surface like a flat griddle. You just smash it down as hard as you can with I was just using a big oversized wooden cutting board that I could just press down on, but then I got this like handle grip thing with like a steel disc on it, and that's even easier. But it's nice that I don't even know exactly what it's doing other than I mean, you're obviously getting very good contact with the griddle surface, but like it something about it just really cooks well. It's not a total gimmick, is I guess how I describe it. Like, it's still a burger. It doesn't change the game entirely. But yeah, it's worth looking into. Yeah, dude, I've noticed they are super much of a fad in terms of commercial food stuff. Because there's like a smash burger food truck here, and their burgers look super generic. They look like Instagram burgers that are designed to look nice for a phone camera, but like that's really it. And they're stupidly overpriced. But doing it yourself at home, that changes things. And it's also nice in the sense that like it's not one of those things that takes extra time and care. Like rolling the beef into a ball and then smashing it down flat on the griddle takes less time. Oh fuck, I got knocked down.
I shall dethrone you, Sakama, and leave you to the sand! You are unworthy! I shall dethrone you, Sakama, and leave you to the sand! The Malekith will fall by my hand! I tried to seek peace, and the Sakamas disgraced me! Rot in the sand! This time, we choose war!
Fuck, I don't know how to survive this. I forgot what you're supposed to do.
Finish this.
Okay, that's right. You just have to survive, and then it disappears.
Jarman Ra, the Corpse King, is running away.
Yeah, that spell echo boner cage works pretty fucking well. Oh wait, here she is.
We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and
Smash burgers are meant to be the cheaper, less fussy variant. Yeah. Now, I will say that I've done burgers now on the grill, like without the griddle, just straight over the grill, and I've done smash burgers on the griddle, and I would say that, yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to go wrong with, I guess the difference is, like, if the grill is hotter, for example, you get a little bit of that flame-kissed element when you're cooking it over the grill. But yeah, I don't know. I think burgers on the griddle, burgers and steaks on the griddle. I mean, I use my griddle, that griddle plate more than the grill grates almost all the time. Oh, okay. I need to upgrade Contagion. That's a more important skill. Recipes are selling here almost never to my liking. It's just a slop of melted cheese and caramelized onions and stuff. They don't even put gherkins or anything to balance the heavy flavors. I don't know what gherkins are, if I've even pronounced that right. Flamethrower lady, don't get stunned after her melee anymore. And you can just sprint whenever she gets... Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that, Koso, but I did use a little bit of sprint carefully to get away from her, and it definitely helped. But yeah, pickles, that makes total sense, Donuts. I think, yeah, balancing the flavors is a huge deal. Like, caramelized onions are great, but they can be so wet and sweet, and like, yeah, you definitely... Oh, and I don't... Brioche is that really kind of like that brioche absorbs a lot of the meat juices and grease, right? Is that the problem with that? And it just becomes kind of basically like a slop of a bun? Or am I mixing up my bread types there?
Who goes there? I only hope if you are the trait, I will tell you. No need to rush.
Oh, very sweet. Okay, that's odd. Yeah. I forgot about that. Trying to pull something up real quick here. Can't remember if I'm logged in or not. We'll have to see. It's a cake dough in France? That's funny. Oh well, I can't pull it up, and it's not that important. But yeah, no, that really good burger I made recently at home. I just used I didn't have an actual bun for it, but I just used sourdough, and it like I had a good loaf of sourdough bread, and I just used sourdough like sandwich sliced bread basically for that, and it worked extremely well. And it was a hearty enough sourdough too that it wasn't like and I toasted it so it didn't just absorb too much juice too quickly. But yeah, I would say that like after having that sourdough bread, I'm thinking like, damn. Like that just basically made so many different so many other options irrelevant for me personally.
Hello?
Oh yeah, right, salvage. Oh yeah, an actual sourdough bun would be perfect.
Speak up. Here we are.
I'm not doing any homemade sourdough at the moment. My dad was doing that back before he and my stepmom moved, and it was nice to have around for sure.
I'll ask Shambrin about this one.
But having like when I would help when they would go out of town back when they used to live here, I would help take care of the sourdough. And I instantly remembered, I was like, oh yeah, this reminds me back when I used to make yogurt. It's great to have homemade yogurt or sourdough, but like it does constantly require maintenance. Like you can't just leave that starter and fuck off for half a year and then decide you want to make sourdough again.
I know the thing.
It's really not a big deal. It's just that it is something that you would have to do. You'd have to be doing something regularly with it. Yeah, I've heard I would be curious to see what what a genuine baguette would be like. Cuz I've heard those are really good when they're properly baked or when it's like good quality bread, and I definitely know that good quality bread versus, bread that technically serves a purpose is a huge difference. Okay, so what do I do? Retrace the legendary Orbala's path to create use a desert map to travel to Keth. Where the fuck is... Oh, there it is. Okay. There is a French cafe up here that at least does good croissants. And I've heard from people that have traveled to France as well that they are actually
The skeleton city
good
of a
croissants.
once great culture. How adorable.
But that's all they do. They don't do a baguette or anything. That being said, it's okay. I certainly don't need an excuse to eat more bread in my life. That quick dodge roll out of sprint is a very clutch thing to do. Especially when you're in this area where you've got shitters that pop out and like wake up attack you. Yeah, it feels so satisfying to have like a good combat loop going with the minions and contagion just self-sustaining. Other than like the occasional little cast you'll throw out to juice things up a bit. Or to make sure that, like, you know, if you only have one minion in the pack about to be hit. Okay, I guess I'll just keep going this way. And what am I? Level 20? Oh, I'm level 23. Nice. Okay, so now I can try... Next time I go back to town, I can equip... I can try equipping the zombie thing and see how that feels. Because like this loop works really well, but there were a few minions where like I wasn't really doing much to them with this, and it made me wonder like, okay, is it time for something new? Oh shit. If that's still green on the map, that means I didn't loot it, I think. Oh, I didn't finish it. Okay, perfect. There we go. Ah, Gem Cutter's Prism. That's fairly important.
No.
Dropped your first div earlier today. You're level 83. Damn. Yeah, I heard someone mentioning in global chat earlier that, or trade, whatever, that div orbs drops were like really rough at the moment. Oh, it has periodic and Vulnora.
I think not.
Okay, let's see what this is. Fuse while low on mana, okay. Perfect, that just fit. Oh, I'm that full on gear? Okay, that's funny. I guess I'll save these for this time being. Okay, we'll just go back.
How can I be?
Because some of this will just instantly salvage, because that's the only reason we looted it.
Speak up.
You young one. Here, have this useless gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. Okay.
For you, young one. This could be useful.
Oh, okay, right. You need to connect that with some bullshit. I remember that now. Oh, I guess, hold on while we're here. So I would need... Oh, okay, I need a little bit, a little bit more int, that's funny.
Young one. Oh, right. Of course. You young one.
I guess I need a ring that, if I get a ring that gives plus int, that'll be nice. Otherwise I have to, hang on, what would I do with that? I would have to either regal or essence that. Okay. I don't know if these bigger essences are too valuable or are gonna make it like a higher level fucking item. But anyway, I don't want to put that on a ring that already has stuff I don't like on it. Oh, maybe, let's see, what do we have here? Lightning damage. Oh, that's right. Unlucky. Rolled twice and the worst result used. That's funny. I like that. Oh, that's right. Gain no inherent bonus from intelligence. It's different, but the bonus spirit on that is awesome. Yeah, I have a level 4 hood, but it has +1 to minion skills, and that's kind of all that I need for it. That has a fuckload of stats on it, though. Jesus. But skill level is such a big stat. Okay. I'm gonna worry about that later because having to get the stats is gonna be a non. It's like it's not a big deal, but it's also not like completely insignificant. The Lost
Once
City.
verdant city is still mostly intact, but overwhelmed with sand. Pity. A lovely creature!
That periodic lightning bullshit hurt. Oh wait, I wonder, can I do more? Nice. I forgot to check that for a little bit, but yeah, that makes sense that I'd be able to fit in another skeletal sniper now. Ooh, an Exalt. Love to see those just dropping like that.
Putrefy!
That's funny, those soldiers or those statues are like wiggling when attacked. Okay, we'll upgrade our snipers.
Skeletal snipers do.
Those gilded beetles look so fucking cool. Okay, 40% damage, spell damage if one of your minions has died recently. That plays so nicely with Unearth. There we go. Ended up uncovering everywhere else I didn't need to go before I found out where I did. That is definitely how it goes sometimes. Oh, that's a clusterfuck of a room. They're gonna wake up. I assume, right? Like they're wiggling because they're gonna be able to be hit. Yep. That was obviously a trap, right? Very Indiana Jones aesthetic there. Oh, look, the valuable tomb right in the middle of an ominously large and quiet room. Oh yeah, and here's the big ass beetle.
What a disgustingly shiny thing.
Yeah, those treasure beetles are so fucking cool, man. They really nailed the aesthetic on their creature designs. Where the fuck? Oh, probably somewhere over here. Never mind, this is clearly where I go.
Long forgotten shrines. Show me your secrets.
Yeah, I saw that dude's got explodes nearby corpses, and I'm like, okay. We'll just stay the fuck back. I'm familiar with how that works.
On this, the meeting place of seven waters, we lay the first stone of our new home. May Kef stand eternal, the heart of peace and prosperity, the bastion of our people.
Alright, I'm just gonna go towards that door. I don't care about exploring the whole little map here, because this already looks like where I'm supposed to go. Now, hang on, I gotta check the world map though, make sure. If those little things have a, what do you call, like a symbol, like a permanent passive upgrade, you don't want to skip it. Yeah, having those archers fire through the flame wall is a pretty substantial damage upgrade still. Okay. So the water goddess.
Immortal. Oh, at last, please. My followers are long since dust. None I ask you.
End her suffering. See ya.
Death. Thank you.
Okay, the essence of water. How long does... Okay, zombies last 20 seconds. Bone construct lasts 15 seconds. Empowered zombies take 30% less damage. Empowered zombies deal 100% more damage. And they move fast. Okay, yeah. So the empowered zombies... That definitely sounds good. Okay, now what the fuck do I need to move to pick that up? How big is this?
This is what I need.
Okay. So... Boom, got it. A little bit of inventory Tetris. Okay.
Quickly. Whatever it takes.
There was a god. I've got some trinkets. Keep it close.
Okay, let me see. Are we breaking even to another? Like, we're still only getting one shard. Okay.
Yeah, have this useless go.
Yeah, it's shit.
Careful. Oh, right. Ah, that's nice.
Yeah, dog shit. I liked the base of that item though. It was worth checking out because of that. But it ultimately depended on what it rolled. Okay. Alright, so I need to... Oh yeah, that's right. I still need to figure out how to get one more point of intelligence without, like, fucking up my gear. I mean, I guess I'll just wear that for the chaos res. And the fact that it's replacing a shitty ring. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember this. We go fight the skeletal mammoth thingy. I feel like it should let me summon that as a dude.
Of ritual and bone. I should retire here someday. Gather before me! Emerge!
Nice. Alright, so what does this level up give me? Okay, I think we realistically want to be going over to... Oh, how do I want to path this now? What the fuck is Archon? Yeah, okay, so that's not anything I'm interested in. Minions deal increased damage. Minions have more crit. Okay. So... Oh, and then there's minion Ellie resistance here, which is really nice. Okay. I don't need the necromantic talisman yet. Minion damage, crit damage, crit hit chance, crit hit chance. Okay. Let's see. So that's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and you do need attribute points, so I guess... Yeah, I mean, realistically, if we want these and we want these, that's the route we're gonna take, at least for now. Oh, innate wither on hit? Wow. I mean, 10%, but still... Yeah, that note, this whole cluster here is juiced as fuck. Gigantic minions sounds kind of cool, but it's like a kind of specific thing. %50 increased damage and crit that's pretty damn nice. Now it's too far down and it's not by anything. Well, that's later on stuff. I guess the reality is that I have a couple boring levels. But then I have a jewel, so if I get a good jewel, that's at least something. Okay, and if I want the zombie ability, I need zombie and profane ritual. Oh wait, hang on, is this? I wonder if that minion limit is per ability.
A ritual. Raised from bone. I like these lost men.
I mean, I would need to use like cast on... I would need to use some kind of cast trigger. Oh, that's one of those things. Desecrates a rare weapon. Okay. So I'm probably gonna get the ability to interact, like, to actually interact with that soon. That's the first one of those I've had drop on my end, I think. Oh, I guess that's right. I already looted that. Okay, never mind.
Another corpse to serve me. I will feast on your soul.
I'm trying to think what I want to do when I swap to zombie, or when I try zombies out. Maybe I just still use Unearth anyway. Because I'm mostly going to be doing power charge proc thingies with the zombies. But I mean, if I put the right support gems into Flame Wall and Skeletal Snipers, I could probably make those do more work. Hey, Starku. Yeah, no, tuning in on Kick should be less ads. I don't know how frequently they roll. And of course, if you happen to have YouTube Premium or you have a YouTube ad blocking set up over there, you can watch there too. How's it going though, man?
And necromancers. This place just gets better and better. Infection!
Have an online seminar? Okay. Is that something like you're leading, or like you gotta tune into it? You just want to finish and play Act 4 and need to do it? Ah, okay, okay. Well, that's understandable. The last couple of days I had IRL shit that I had to tend to, and it got in the way of streaming and just chilling on PoE. And damn, does it feel good to just chill on PoE. I guess upgrade my bone cage there. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck was hitting me? I didn't even see that. Oh, it must... I was in an abyss thing. It was one of those green bubbles. Those killed you so many times? Dude, I don't doubt it. Are there any really valuable white item bases to keep an eye out for? Not really? Okay. Just rings and amulets? Okay. Because, yeah, like that white stellar amulet I just picked up had like massive text.
Another corpse to serve me.
Oh, I guess once I'm killing enemies, Profane Ritual itself does really good damage. I was thinking about what like main attack I would want to use. But yeah, I might just want to set up the gas cloud thing to be the right support gem so it actually does a lot of damage. Oh yeah, and that's a good point, Donuts. At higher levels, certain item bases have more value. Yeah, no worries, Storku. Understandable. Appreciate you popping into chat. Also fun to see people on the other networks as well. Not that, not that people shouldn't tune in on Twitch if that's where they prefer. Oh yeah, and as far as subtle platform differences go, in the event I'm playing a game where I'm using my own music, I'm adding to the background. I don't send that audio track to YouTube. So if you're watching on YouTube and you want music, tune into Twitch or Kick. Or vice versa if you don't like the music, which is fair enough because, you know, we all got our tastes. Then, of course, if you're on a PC, you can also, like, watch on one platform with the chat window of the other platform up. There's not much of a difference now, or even any difference, but in the future when if Apple adds AV1 encoding to the M5 chip, I'm probably just gonna buy the M5 Mac Mini when those come out, because those are like $480, $500 at Costco usually, unless it jumps in price for the next model. And the interesting thing is that because I'm doing all of my encoding and shit on my main PC right now, is that actually becomes a direct upgrade to gaming performance. But then if I'm using a dedicated machine for encoding and running all the OBS stuff on that, it also means that I can get more advanced with it. Like right now I'm just duplicating the same stream to multiple platforms, but if I had a dedicated rig for that, it would be a lot easier to run specific settings and bit rates for specific platforms.
What a gorgeous ride. I'm ready.
Like, I think you can run up to 50 megabits per second on YouTube. Dodge right into that like a dumbass. Yeah, I don't have good damage for single target at the moment, though. I forgot to use my flame wall. That was a big mistake. That's a good source of damage. Fuck, I don't know where the corpses and my skeletons are at. Okay. There we go, we got him stunned. Fuck. I thought I was safe where I was at. There we go, baby. We survived.
I suppose I am. These should come in handy.
All right.
Too much clutter.
Okay, the quiver you just crafted, 1 to 3 fizz. Nice. Adds lots of added damage. Projectiles deal increased damage with hits against enemies. Critical increased damage bonus for attack damage. 30 dex. Attacks me. Damn. That's fucking crazy, dude. I mean, the only thing that you could really wish for is like, would you trade one of those for plus level to projectile skills, I assume, if you could? I don't know which one you'd want to change, though, because I'm not sure, like, how some of those numbers calculate. I mean, yeah, of course. That makes... Oh, right, of course, because there's no limit on skill level, right? Or like, from skill level from bonuses and such. Probably the dex. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Travel to the Well of Souls. Oh, interesting. Okay. That'll be like 10 div. Yeah, I don't doubt that. That's like plus to minion skills, or, you know, that's like having plus minion skills with plus spirit or whatever. Fuck. I was like, wait, that's about to blow up, isn't it? Well, gotta keep that in mind. I noticed that too late, though. Find the lightless passage, okay.
Death is my power to wield.
Gotta find that abyss shit, and then we're good to move on. Hey, these shitheads have my own minions. There we go, lightless passage. I was just wondering if I'd need to do some other shit, like maybe find that, I don't know.
Abyssal spore, still fresh. How delightful.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know I still had a hideout.
Little lair. I think I'll make it mine.
That's nice. Oh, hang on. Do I have, okay. But how do I put... Oh, well, I don't know. I was trying to figure out like how to put the... Oh, no, that's right. You don't put the hooded one in your hideout. Doriani does that for you, and I have to encounter him first. Okay. Yeah, some of this stuff I just can't even interact with yet. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, anyway, let's see. I need to use the bathroom, so before we do anything else, I gotta pee. Have I seen your hideout? I don't think so. I'll check that out when I come back, though. Anyway, I will be right back, and hopefully this all functions.
I can feel the rush, I can feel the noise, I can feel the speakers bumping through the void. Never wanna stop, let's keep it going on and on and on and on. And I can feel the love, I can feel the heat, I can feel the bass drum banging on repeat. We're never gonna stop, let's keep it going on and 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 on. I can feel the rush, I can feel the noise, I can feel the speakers bumping through the void, bumping through the void. Let's keep it going on. I can feel the love, I can feel the heat, I can feel the bass drum banging on repeat, banging on repeat. Colors flashing, floating through space and time. Bodies crashing, shifting in the lights. Colors flashing, floating through space and time. Bodies crashing, shifting in the lights. Colors flashing, floating through space and time. Bodies crashing, shifting in the lights. Colors flashing, floating through space and time. Bodies crashing, shifting in the lights. I can feel the rush, 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 I can feel the rush, I can feel the noise, I can feel the speakers bumping through the void, bumping through the void. Let's keep it going on. I can feel the love, I can feel the heat, I can feel the bass drum banging on repeat, banging on repeat. Colors flashing, floating through space and time. Bodies crashing, shifting in the lights. Colors flashing, floating through space and time. Bodies crashing, shifting in the lights.
Last centuries.
That's a tough question to answer because I don't know. Sometimes I feel like killing myself, other times I'm happy.
Okay, I'm back, but I want to switch to my reclined setup, and I realized I haven't actually prepared any of that. So I'm sitting here in this chair now, and all of my setup is like way the fuck too big and too far away. But anyway, it'll take a sec. Let's see, I need a controller. And then, okay. Let me see how easily I can move this or not. Cause it is like, in terms of like serious lifting, I shouldn't need to, okay, gotta be careful about that. Unfortunately, it's not quite a quick swap, at least not yet. Hey, Mooncake. Let's see, so if I recline, oh shit. It reclined back like a few degrees more than expected. Alright. Let's see. Anyway. I guess, oh yeah, hang on, let me just make sure. I feel a little bit of not like back pain, like the dangerous kind, but just strain from sitting on that yoga ball, like it's using muscles to sit upright, so it just, I have to adjust on that end. Okay. Ah, Mooncake jumped up. Okay, so I would need to move a couple things here. Or I just sit at the, I sit at this desk like a little kid at a table that's too tall for him. No, that's gonna be even worse back-wise. Mooncake, stop pushing the microphone out of the way, you little fucker. Anyone remember how you unbind a spirit from the Pokeball gem? I remember reading about that for like when people got the wrong spirit. Ah, yes. Okay, yeah, so you disenchant it with someone in Act 4 or Interludes or whatever. Okay. Hi, little Mooncake. I've got a cat in my lap now, which is nice. Hi, little baby girl. Okay, I guess I need to consider... Oh no, this is... Okay, that's actually really easy. I move my audio... So I guess really the only thing is that the camera is probably not set up for this different position, and that's pretty easy to adjust. Okay, let me just really quickly get things I'm gonna just swap to BRB for a second because I need to make some adjustments to a few things. And it should be really quick. And if it's not gonna be really quick, I'm just gonna go back to using the yoga ball for the rest of today's stream. Okay. It looks like this is actually going to work. Oh wait, what is this plugged into? Fuck, that's not a... Hang on, I gotta find a USB-C cable for my... Okay. I totally do have, Oh, hey, Donuts. Yeah, I'm swapping to the reclined setup right now. I realized the USB-C cable I plugged into my controller, I have plugged into a power outlet, so it's just a charging cable. Give me just a sec and we should be good. Okay, where the fuck am I? Hello, camera, where the fuck? Okay, I see. It's because my monitor's in the way. But otherwise, this seems to be good. We're doing a, hey Pony, we're doing a chair swap. And we're doing it live. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I do want to check out the hideout. There we go. So if this is... Okay, I see. So we're like... Oh, okay, I see. I was trying to figure out where my shit had moved. Yeah, so the reality is I would need to move the camera to have the monitor in a position that's usable. But honestly, this is a very workable solution. But for today, I think I'm just going to go back to the yoga ball. Because there's going to be a little bit more fine-tuning than I thought. Okay. Just a sec, dudes. We're gonna swap back to the yoga ball for today. But anyway, moving around and sitting in a different chair felt like a nice little breather. It's mostly just that I haven't, even though I've been using a yoga ball regularly as a chair, I haven't been using it as a, for like as long of a period of time and all that. All right, just a sec. Gonna grab my yoga ball. Gotta fold up the zero grav chair, which is really nice because it does just instantly fold, which is super convenient. Okay, mic's in the right position. I hope I didn't fire off any hotkeys there, but we'll see. All right. Well, that was a worthwhile test because sometimes there's details about that kind of stuff where you don't really think about until you have everything up and running. And yeah, in hindsight, I'm gonna want to have a system to move the camera. I'll have to see if I can't mount it to the back of my second monitor. I don't know. I decided not to do that, but that might actually be really useful. Okay. As for what, I mean, watch whatever, people should tune in to whatever platform they prefer. But I guess, if it's all the same on the user or viewer end, I would say, okay, there we go. Sweet. I'd say, yeah, if it's all the same to the viewer, Kick would be the place where it would be nice to have the audience. It doesn't make any difference at all for the time being. It's just that in the future, like Twitch, for example, Twitch pays their streamers way better than Twitch, or sorry, Kick pays their streamers way better than Twitch does. I don't know, I feel like I messed up one of those words the first time. But it doesn't make a difference for me right now because I'm not like making, that's like when you have, you know, I don't know, it's like if you have 100 viewers on Kick and 100 viewers on Twitch, you'll be making way more money on Kick. But it doesn't really matter for the time being. Yeah. The other thing too is that on Kick you get, I don't know if it I don't know exactly how it works, but like when I opened up someone's Kick channel, like back before Tectone took a break from streaming, I opened up his Kick channel and I was on mobile in the app, and I was seeing 7 TV emotes in chat, and I'm not sure how the fuck that works, honestly, but it seems to. You can also pause and rewind. And then the only other nuance to things is like YouTube doesn't have music. So like the background music you hear right now when or like when I'm AFK, that's just muted on YouTube. So if you don't like it, that's an option too. But on the other hand, I mean, there's no, like, I'm not using external music while playing Path of Exile, so today that doesn't change anything. Dick tone. But yeah, I hope things go well for that dude. He's dealing with some fucking real bullshit in life. And it sounds like in the near future he'll be able to reveal all and go into the details, but for the time being, presumably because of some kind of legal situation, he's got to stay quiet. But from what it sounds like, reading between the lines, it sounds like his ex-girlfriend accused him of some serious life-ruining shit. She was saying that she was just straight up saying that Tectone raped her and other women, which is fucking crazy if that's if that's a lie. Just like it's fucking crazy if after all of this, it came out that he was indeed guilty in like an unquestionably so way. That would obviously be fucked. But anyway, hope he gets his vindication, because that is insane. Oh, thanks, Donut. Oh, wait, you need to change your permission for it. I forgot where you do that. Oh, actually, I can just... You want to invite me to a... Hang on. Fuck. I'm retarded. How do I type? There we go, it's the ampersand. Yeah, I just happened to see the permission for that. Where the fuck is that? I don't know, but I literally just saw that. Anyway, if we're in a party, it should work. But for me, guild members going into my hideout was disabled by default. Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have the clam stash. I haven't even equipped any of it though. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck is going on? But yeah, I have London latency on my movement now. Oh, okay. So I can't interact with your NPCs yet, cause like I don't have them, so it's like off limits for me. Nice. So yeah, it says Donut's character over here. I tried to click on you, that doesn't work. Oh, I guess there's no inspect option. But yeah, nice, dude. Your character looks fucking dope. Oh, I just noticed your cloak. It's like weird hands. Holy shit. That's cool. Nice. Oh, and then what the fuck is this? There's this deer shit over here? Yeah, it's interesting because I used the shrine hideout as well, and there's a lot of... It's like some of our stuff is almost the same, and then some of it's different, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Nice. Alright, well, I am onward to, I'm gonna head onward to, the gameplay. I believe that's an elk. Oh, fuck. That reminds me, but I have no idea how I'd pull that back up. Oh, well. There's this hilarious video of this dude being harassed by an elk, and he was just talking shit to it the whole time. A stag? Okay. That checks out. All right. Just checking the few things that were a little bit out of position since moving the stuff around. Okay, nice. And I'm back in my local realm. Hang on. So, I guess, yeah, no, this is good.
Infection! I will feast on your
But yeah, as far as Silk Song goes, I'm glad that it's doing well for like what it means to the industry. But beyond that, I don't know. Don't really care. Like the game just, I would have expected that I'd want to play it, but I guess over time I just lost interest in it, got tired of hearing about something, got tired of not hearing about it. Yeah, no, there's a lot that I respect about it.
Another corpse to serve me.
I guess on the streamer side of things, it's kind of a bit of an Undertale situation where it's a fine game, but it has like, it tends to gather some really fucking obnoxious fans. Like even when I was streaming the first Hollow Knight, like almost a decade ago now, it feels like, there's some real fucking retards in chat, I'll tell you what. Like I kind of don't miss that aspect of certain games that gather certain communities.
Death and decay.
And this is purely irrational on my part, but like the aesthetic of Hollow Knight reminds me of the kind of obnoxious people that would like wear Invader Zim branded clothing in middle school and high school. Like the personality-less corpo quirky types. The people that became writers in, you know, writers for Marvel and all those dog shit AAA games that had no plot line at all. And again, completely irrational because it's not the majority of the game, but the aesthetic of it hits me that way, and I'm like, do not want. Yeah, I'm not surprised there. Every challenging game has that, and some of it's completely warranted because it's someone talking about why they're not enjoying a single-player game they're playing by themselves. And there's kind of like there's not a wrong answer there. But it more so depends on how they expect to be catered to. Because if someone's like, yeah, I don't like the way this game plays, not interested, that's completely reasonable. Whereas the game should be changed for me
Sealed with something foul.
at the expense of everyone else, less so. But you also got to keep in mind that when it's that blatant, depending on the platform you're on, it can really just be bait. It's like, for example, take X. If you post really stupid, controversial shit, you will get all of the morons replying to you who are incapable of detecting bait. And a lot of people are just hard incapable at either detecting it or resisting the ability to respond, even though they should know that that is exactly playing into the hand of said person.
So the ancient enemy has returned.
Something you should be very aware of, Pony.
This language.
Because sometimes you do have great points, and sometimes I see you posting shit where I'm like, bro, you got baited. 100%. Like, you either got baited or you're talking to someone who's so dumb you're wasting your time anyway, right?
Now possess understanding of their language. Tread carefully. In ages past, these creatures served a dark god. Kulamak, the Lich Lord.
That's what makes it fun.
Of undeath. The Alliance destroyed his body in battle countless times, but the Well of Souls remained beyond our
Yeah, it's all good, man. Sometimes you know, sometimes you get baited, sometimes you, it's like sometimes you win an argument, sometimes you lose an argument. Is what it is. Just gotta take the lesson from it if there is one, and then move on. Okay, I have to adjust my mic a bit. Okay, should be good. If you argue on social media, you always lose. That is absolutely not true. You just have to be good at it.
I like you. Whatever's waiting below. It'll have to wait a while.
Okay.
You are no lich. Prove to me you are worthy of darkness.
Well, 6 cold resistance kind of sucks. Oh, all this shit kind of sucks, honestly, but like... Fuck, I guess, hang on, what's my... Yeah, realistically, I mean, cold is actually my highest resistance.
Dragged from the depths and into my return.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Storko. Because like the life is just a flat value that'll rapidly become useless if it isn't already. It really just depends on the platform though. Like on X you can talk shit in a pretty satisfying way. On Steam, like Steam is without a doubt the dumbest place to get into arguments, because if you get your Steam account socially banned, you can't even use Workshop anymore for any game, because that's part of the social system. And if you say something like that gets your account banned, well then there goes your fucking game library. And Steam is relatively light on their moderation, but like they also very clearly skew to the woke sensitive side. So like you're not really going to be able to... It's like even if you try to talk between the lines, you're not going to be able to like really rip into anyone and say anything scathing without just, you know, running the risk of getting yourself deleted. Oh yeah, I mean Reddit. Well, Reddit is very ineffective because you'll just get your account. You'll just get like even reasonable posts that are like genuinely asking for help in a situation, and like the person otherwise politically or ideologically agrees with Reddit, like the thread will get locked immediately. And if you have, or like, you know, they'll just ban you. The Steam forums have some of like the biggest retards I've ever seen though, Storku. So it is actually like, as long as you're being really careful, because like you want to be like, if you're someone that loses your cool or gets heated or responds in anger, you should never use Steam because there's too much at stake. But if you can keep your cool and you know how to toe the line, it is really, really funny just how dumb. I don't know what it is about the Steam forums, because I only recently started using them occasionally to check things out here and there, and I was just astounded at like how moronic a lot of the people commenting were. And again, if you know how to twist people's screws without putting yourself at risk, there's definitely some fun to be had there, especially with the way you can award comments and shit. Such a BM thing to do. Like there was any extremely woke or anti-woke game, those are the forums to go to. Go to Twitch, too woke, I'll get banned. Dude, you're telling me. I feel that way and I'm streaming on it. Does Nintendo have forums? No, unironically, the last time Nintendo had anything social was the 3DS chat app. Like, people with another 3DS could chat with each other. But you could also send photos because it had a camera. And because it's a Nintendo thing, it was immediately swamped by pedophiles, because that's just the kind of audience that Nintendo gathers for whatever the fuck reason. Someone was talking to us? Wait, what, Sorku? Oh yeah, no, League of Legends was like, I was playing that in the early days. That was the first game that really started going lame on rules and sensitivity and banning you for what you type. I'll honestly never forgive Riot for that. Fuck those guys. Like, Riot is to online game moderation what can't remember if it was Ragnarok Online, but one of the old shitty Korean MMOs that so many people played as kids was really the game that, it might have been Ragnarok, I don't know because I didn't play it, but one of those games really popularized gacha, basically. So whatever shitty Korean MMO that was, and then Riot for the social side of things with League of Legends moderation, man, the damage they did is incalculable. Called out by Athene in a League video ages ago. That's funny. I know the name, but I don't even remember the details about that guy. But no, I used to play World of Warcraft Arena on the US West Battle Group 9. So like I knew a lot of these like early era content creators, not personally, but like when what was it, like the old WoW arena content creators like Wreckful, Soda Poppin, Soda Poppin and NMP are still content creators, but totally different situation from what it once was. I mean, World of Warcraft Arena was basically the pinnacle of video game PvP in a like to the mass audiences, at least in North America. It's like Dota was Dota, Counter-Strike was Counter-Strike, but those games had their niche audience, and it wasn't niche in the sense that it was small, it was niche in the sense that you either watched it or you didn't. Like Counter-Strike didn't really get the kind of like mass notoriety that World of Warcraft did, at least in North America. I have no idea, you know, sometimes that kind of stuff changes significantly regionally because, you know, it costs $15 a month to play WoW. Okay, so I need to kill her in Keth. Got it. Asmon and Soda are like the fathers of WoW. Yeah, basically. That's true. No, well, that's the other thing too with WoW, is there's a lot that it did right, but part of it was also just a product of the time. Like, it was the meta game. Like, you would log into WoW even if you didn't feel like playing WoW, just because you'd talk to the people you knew on your server, your guild, etc. Like, WoW was the hub that I would log into, and I would like WoW basically was Discord. It was like, it's one of those things that very rapidly won't even make sense to younger gamers soon enough. Alright, well I have a wand with +2 to cold spell skills, so that's something that people might want. Hey, if it works, Storku, go for it. Yeah, no, I mean, unironically, Discord before Discord. I mean, it really, really was. In a very real way. And yeah, I guess the problem is that, like, it's like at the time, everyone would have wished for arenas where you didn't need to invest all the time into preparing a character. Like, but part of the problem is that when you do experience that with a private server, you realize, ah, shit. Hang on a second. Giant life flask? Well, basically, it's like, if you're not, like, for better and worse, that leveling process of a WoW character was really important to it. It's a nice flask. Ventrilo, yeah, dude, I remember that. I just pulled up this video here. It's just the Ventrilo default sounds, but like, man, what a fucking blast of nostalgia that is, right? Some real synth shit. Yeah, they figured out the reverb effect, and they're like, holy shit, this sounds cool. But hey, I mean, again, speaking of product of its time, it's like, go back to the, you know, like what anyone was making with FL Studio back in those days. Too bad the chaos resistance isn't 13%. But that's not a terrible... It's not a terrible... Hang on, what level is that for? Level 20? It's kind of wieners. If this is like a ring you could wear like at level 10 or whatever. Yeah, it's been so long since I've even seen PoE 1, honestly. But, I am also a very big fan of the PoE changes. Or the PoE 2 changes, rather. Okay, so no, that they don't have to connect in your inventory. Oh, so is there an Abyss tab then? Is that how that works? Or they just not have a tab for it yet? Yeah, your elemental resistances are very important, and they go down as you're progressing through the acts, basically to kind of like accommodate for the fact that you literally wouldn't have the right gear to handle it early on.
Young one. I've got a last chumbering about this one. I will tell your tale.
Yeah, tabula rasa. I got one of those early season when I was playing. PoE 1 gems are just a fucking pain in the ass, though, the way that you need to link the colors and sockets and all that. I mean, it's... It works at endgame in the way that, like, when you're changing out your gear on that level, it's kind of like, it makes enough sense. But it really made adjusting any of your gear while you're leveling such a pain in the ass. Ah, Pierce 2. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's one of the few voice lines I remember from League. The old Tarek stuff. Okay, so... Oh, okay, that's where Bind Spectre is. Capture the spirit of a defeated monster. I wouldn't be using that right now anyway, so I'm gonna go with this.
Profane ritual. Cast profane ritual on a corpse to deal chaos damage.
Okay. Alright, and then I need... I guess I'll just use a level... Oh, fuck, it's a spirit gem. Okay, I'll take this level 6 gem from the guild stash.
Cast...
Okay, and then I might not be able to effectively use it yet, because it depends on what supports I have. And I can't remember what you need. I just know that I'll recognize it when I see it. Okay, chance to... Okay. I wonder if profanity makes it consume double corpses or not. Oh, corpse conservation, okay. So that is a level 3 support gem. Okay. Okay, so supported skills have a 30% chance to generate an additional charge. So that works, but hang on, let me make sure I'm using my level 1 support gem. Okay. Also, let's see if anyone put that in there. I don't think they did, but... Oh, it's a lineage support. Okay, yeah, if you have a bunch of different command skills, that's pretty cool. The Act 2 Desert Caravan being dragged by an undead horde might be the coolest fucking town base ever. Oh yeah, no, it's incredibly... The aesthetics of this are just incredible. Even the loading screen conveys so much. Okay, so then on Raise Zombie, perpetual charge, right, okay. Okay. Hmm. 50% more non-ailment damage over time, which is what that would be. Supported skills have less effect duration. Okay. Yeah, some of that sharpness will be DLSS. But even without it, even at native resolution, like there's a ton of detail in this game. It's just that the DLSS really adds to the crisp sharpness. It's a really good anti-aliasing. The frame of the gem window, yeah, no, every little detail is top notch. They have such good artists, both on like the technical side of things and also like the creative, abstract thinking kind of things. I wonder if Spell Cascade makes Profane Ritual create more things. Okay, so what do I have in Flame Wall? Concentrated area, controlled destruction. Okay. Skeletal Sniper has... Alright. %40 chance to poison on hit. Interesting. Okay, does that, did I see that in the guild stash? No, that was Pierce. Okay. I'll have to see how that works. Alright, well, Perpetual Charge still... Yeah, it won't remove the charge, but still counts as consuming it. Okay. The artist carrying the game? Nah, in this case, it's all a beautiful synergy. Like, the art team isn't greater than the systems design team and vice versa. They're all just actually talented people who were hired because of the merits of their ability, it seems. Imagine doing that. Hiring people for their job and skill set. Crazy. Ritual duration is 2 seconds. That would make it a quarter less, but deal more damage. It's really not important to like the skill itself. Okay. No BlackRock DEI investment to hire people based on identity politics for better games. Who could have ever guessed? Yeah, really. And they're not even like railing against it either, which I wouldn't mind, but like they're just able to entirely exist without it. Okay, so I got power charges and I got multiple. Oh yeah, that's right. I can use this on the fight as soon as bodies start dying. Like I was thinking like I should... Now these zombies are under-leveled too. But my understanding is zombies are very powerful actually. Yeah, oh right, and if someone isn't dead yet, the nice thing is that purple shit on the ground is actually very intense chaos damage too. Okay, and if I'm about to lose the timer on that, that refreshes it. Nice, okay. Okay, and reduced duration on that would actually make the charge pop quicker too, which isn't a bad idea. Yeah, it's a little bit different than what I was doing a minute ago, but it honestly works, and I'm also still under-leveled too. Or like my zombie skill is a level or two under where it should be. Hey, what's up, lol? The other nice thing is that I can carry these 3 orbs around with me. Oh yeah, right, dude, I got so many procs there, holy shit. I got 9 zombies off of 1 proc, or off of like 1 stack of charges. And then there's the additional ability . Yeah, the only thing that would, I mean, you don't even need any automation, but if you were using a cast on like minion death for profane ritual, like holy Christ, that would be smooth. Oh, the wisp, I left that, hang on. I was too busy focusing on the new buff debuff tracking. Those sand golems that come out of the sand and attack you while still waist deep are so cool. Yeah, no, even that's a really cool design. Now they're fucking annoying when they knock you down, but like design wise and in terms of like what they're designed to do and all that, really cool. Yeah, and honestly, these profane rituals are good damage. Yeah, I always pay attention to geopolitical news. It definitely is it's kind of a weird thing with Taiwan in the sense that, like, I mean, I remember back when I used to live there, it was like, it was always kind of like an omnipresent threat that always felt very intangible at the same time. But I mean, yeah, if things did actually heat up, it would get pretty bad pretty quick. At the same time, though, as bad as it would be, I don't know, I'm not very convinced that China's gonna actually want to do anything these days. And I guess to not get lost up in like a year's detailed explanation of geopolitics, I would say that the situation, the war in Russia and Ukraine, or between them rather, everyone thought that Russia was just going to dominate because it was kind of perceived that they were like one of the great militaries of the world, you know, behind America, but we didn't know how far behind until they actually revealed it. But I don't think China wants to like reveal that effectively right now. Okay, I want to see if she can kill one of my minions, and if so, then I can use Profane Ritual. Ah, it's okay, she's gonna have ads. Okay. Now having ads is fine because that's what already lets this build work. Hang on, I forgot to put Flame Wall down. Yeah, I need to see one of my minions die like that, and then I can see how well that'll work or not. Oh, the other thing I was gonna say before I got distracted, right? So we saw the situation with Russia and Ukraine, where it seemed like, Russia should have just rolled over them, and then it was like, oh wait, they're not nearly as strong as we thought, and Ukraine's fighting back really well. Can't remember what I need, but I'll just take int. And then the other thing too is that there was that brief conflict between India and Pakistan a couple months ago. Pakistan's military uses a lot of Chinese stuff, and their equipment was really fucking scuffed. Like, China was doing damage control about that solely because it was fucking up their weapon sales internationally. The other thing that a lot of people wouldn't necessarily know of, but what really negatively impacts China is that they don't have good or any the fuck do they call it, like joint operations, joint coordination, like the logistics and coordination of the US military is actually one of its strongest points, not the sheer firepower, but like the level at which all of our different armed forces, Air Force, Navy, Marines, Army, they can all work together is huge. In China and Russia as well, as my understanding, not only do they not have that, but they get this effect where, like, the top guy of the Navy in the operation and the top guy in the Air Force in the operation, they want to one-up each other for credit and points, basically. In addition to, like, just people favoring their personal career progression rather than the actual operation success. Yeah, I don't know what that Chinese character is, lol. Let me see if I can translate that. Because that is the key operating term here. Oh, okay, the executive yuan. Kind of the, I guess it's similar to congressmen or MPs, basically. Yeah, that's a situation, that situation you're talking about, lol. Like I was talking about the whole general potential military situation. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to look into that. That's curious. The vote them outside was people using annoying propagandas to get people to vote them out. Well, I mean, hey, if that was the way that you wanted it to go, at least it was 23-0. That's a pretty resonating result. But yeah, I'm curious. I'll have to look into that as to see what were they voting on? What was at stake? And then there's also things that are like a bit of a risk, like okay, what if you vote, like what I guess I would be curious to know what the process of replacing those people would be. Because like one thing that's very true in US politics is like even if you don't like who is holding a certain position, for example, there's like it's like there could be a strategically bad time to have that position vacated as opposed to keeping the person you don't like in for a little bit longer, for example. Like, because like some positions, the current president will get to decide who is that position if it vacates. But if the position isn't vacated, it's like a lifetime appointment. Supreme Court justices in the United States are a big one of those. So it's like if you get, you know, if someone dies or retires at the wrong time, that can significantly change things and for a very long time. See ya, Pony. Vote for keeping the nuclear plant to continue or not, and the same. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, energy is really important. I know that Taiwan has a lot of anti-nuclear energy people. Because, like, I remember I used to look into that on both the Taiwan subreddit, as well as Forumosa, that dedicated forum. The fuck is this? I guess nothing. But I know that Japan and Taiwan have a lot of overlap with each other on a lot of topics and ideas. And Japan is very not in favor of nuclear energy after, like, the reactor issue that they had, the Fukushima reactor where it leaked into the ocean or whatever.
I think not.
And I mean, yeah, when things go wrong with nuclear energy, it's really, really bad. Really bad. The problem is that it's balanced against other forms of energy that are either unreliable. Like, if anyone remembers, what was it, earlier this year when there was no power? Was it Spain or Portugal or both? They had an over-reliance on clean energy. And I mean, hey, don't get me wrong, clean energy is great. But I'd rather have coal and electricity than not ever do coal and to be able to not have electricity if, you know, the wind isn't blowing or the sun isn't shining. A little bit of inventory Tetris. Hey, fuck you, that's the wrong item. There we go. Nuclear is one of these great things we went back on for, yeah, basically fear-mongering and dirty lobbyists. Yeah, no, I have no idea how much of a lobby issue there is with nuclear energy in Taiwan, but it seemed pretty clear from my time living there that the fear, the fear of what, you know, and the other thing too is it was not an educated fear about like, hey, reactor meltdowns are like, it was like people still operate under the assumption that if a nuclear power plant has an issue that it explodes like a nuclear bomb. You know, it's like we're talking that level of uneducated and divorced from reality. What the fuck? Oh no, that's right. I was like, what the fuck am I doing in Keth? But that's right, I just had to kill that one mob that had skill points. Because I missed her earlier. Okay. Oh shit. A bow with added lightning damage leeches physical damage as life. 2 to all projectile skills. I mean, there's a little bit of mix match here, but that's a pretty damn decent bow. Okay, nothing to grab there for now. Oh, poison 2 is okay, got it. Okay. Oh, cannot support the skills of minions. Okay, well that's good to know. It's good. It's great when they write that. Ooh, so you could stack poison clouds on them there. Hmm. Okay. So that will make them do poison on hit now.
Here we are. Here, have this useful
Hang on, what a... Okay. I guess I'll just get rid of all this. Yeah, alright.
Hello. All right, of course. Do not wander.
Oh, you can assign affinities to regular tabs. Well, that's nice at least. Unfortunately, it wasn't what I was looking for, but that's good to know all the same. Okay. Find a use for the relics. I don't remember what the fuck you do with that, honestly. Oh wait, I think you might actually use those over there. Yeah, fair enough, lol. Thanks for the link though. I'll have to look into it. I'm curious if it's like just a thing that's not interesting enough for an international audience, or if it's something that a lot of politics and geopolitics YouTubers and stuff haven't even really got to yet. So yeah, it does seem like having contagion and bone minions isn't a terrible idea. For like the regular clearing shit. Okay, but yeah, this is so for a bigger target I'll do that. For littler targets I'll keep doing the contagion unearth, because it's like contagion unearth isn't as powerful on some minions, but then the whole zombie thing is just kind of like a waste to set up on smaller packs. Well, yeah, I can definitely feel you on that shit, lol. Even when it's a topic you're interested in. People spewing propaganda at you can get pretty obnoxious. Especially if it feels like something you just don't agree with, or reality doesn't even agree with in some more extreme cases. Nice. So I got, oh, is that Boots of Uller? No.
Power.
Decent roll on it. Don't know if those really matter at all, but decent roll.
It appears they fought here, died here. A resting place. Putrefy!
Well, shit, that sounds like a lot of what you're describing honestly sounds a lot like a bit of an analog as to the whole culture divide in the US and the West at large. Eventually it got to a point where even people who previously weren't involved were like, fuck this. Whatever this is, I'm against this. I can certainly relate to that. Yeah, that is kind of the one nice thing about Taiwan and I guess East Asia in general, as far as countries that are adversarial with China goes, is that it does make all of the Hassan-esque Marxism and socialism really not catch on there, because people are like, no, we don't want to be China. And even though in a lot of ways I prefer the politics and culture of the West, that is an area where we deal with a lot of dumb bullshit. Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. It can only really catch on in countries where like the the general quality of life is pretty decent. So people are just like, fuck man, I hate that I have to pay rent. And they just imagine that there's infinite resources with this shit. And really the other thing that gets massively, not even the infinite resources, just how many people underestimate and undervalue the concept of like incentives aligning. Like, capitalism definitely has some cons. It's not a perfect system. It's just by long and far the best thing that we have yet discovered. And if you don't have people incentivized to succeed, then they don't. Yeah, shit, and I mean, I don't even blame them. Like, you know, it's like, I remember being 16 years old, and I thought socialism sounded like a great idea. It sounded like turbo allowance. But, you know. Then I grew up. I mean, it's so painfully obvious if, like, even if you're like, when you get into an actual discussion with, you know, people who have fallen for that type of idea. I was gonna say, it's like pretty easy to catch them in like a in like a trap, so to speak. You know, you just ask them, oh, what 30% increased charm charges gained, +1 charm slot. 30% wait, hold on, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Charges or charm effect duration? Which one do I want? I feel like charges gained is more important than effect duration. Okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Charges gained seems better most of the time. You might just end up in an edge case where duration is pretty nice, but... Oh, you can just toggle that. I see. Cool. That's huge. But anyway, I was gonna say, like, go to any alleged socialism supporter and say, hey, okay, what socialist country do you want a free one-way ticket to? Because it's such a better place to live and such a better system to live under, right? Somehow they never seem to want to take that offer, though. All of the choice buffs are just swappable toggles now. That's honestly great. That's really a great thing. It's kind of cool because, like, you have to go out in the world to toggle it too. So, like, there's gameplay involved and you don't just instant flip it, you know, at your hideout or something. And they're shown on the map too, so you can check and swap. Oh, huge. Wait, I'll have to see. Okay. All right, so which path do I want to take? Okay, 10% physical damage is chaos. All right, well we'll think about that then as we're going that way. Oh, I guess I'd rather, okay, because I can go here, 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 here. Or I'd rather skip that node. Okay. There we go.
This was certainly off limits to mortals.
Had to adjust my yoga ball position. All right, let's see if that's ideal or too much of a tilt. Oh, Jesus Christ. Whew. My foot slipped for a second as I was adjusting myself and physics took over. Oh, breaches. Yeah. Okay. That does ring a bell, just a little bit. Fuck, I ran right into that mob. I guess that's the other nice thing too, is that I can gather zombies before I'm fighting. Oh, a new spirit gem. Oh, here we go. Cast on minion death. Mm-hmm. Gains base 50 energy when a minion is killed, modified by the minion's power. Okay. Interesting. Can you use other classes? Yeah, you can use all of them, right? Okay, yeah. That's just what they would suggest is all. Well, I guess illusions aren't, I mean, some of it, like, won't even make sense, I guess, but... Hmm. Oh, reserve 60 spirit per socketed curse, right. I was like, bro, I don't even see where it costs anything. That makes sense, though. Okay, I'll just upgrade the one I have, because I don't think I can really use anything else. I got very low there for a second. Okay, let's go this way. See if there's a checkpoint, perhaps. Oh yeah, I guess the other thing is when there's a limited number of corpses, you can get significantly more zombies going. The other thing too is I don't even have, do I have a, what supports do I have in the zombies? Oh, I only have this one. Okay, let me see if there's a, when I get another one, I need to put like, I don't know, like attack speed or heavy swing or something on them. Okay. I couldn't see. I don't know if the tooltip shows all that. Okay, can I use this on any? Okay. I'm trying to see, so it doesn't seem like oh yeah, this guy's awkward to target in general with some abilities. I remember that now. Okay. So that's interesting. So it does seem like Unearth works over my dead minions. Oh fuck, I forgot to hide behind that. It does seem like Unearth works behind my dead minions, but for some reason they don't count as a corpse for a zombie. Mark a corpse. Okay, and then what does the text on this read? Okay, so Unearth is what Unearth specifically interacts with dead reviving minions. So if I wanted to do this idea here, I would need the one where I can sacrifice one of my minions directly. And that might still be really worth it. I just have to set that up. Anyway, that's good to know.
For now. Death and decay.
Ow. Oh, I got frozen. Fuck.
You're quite possibly my largest victim.
Yeah, I got to see there the zombies actually do a decent amount of damage.
And now mine.
Oh, hang on. This is some dumb Tetris here. Oh, who cares? Alright. Okay, so... What did we... Oh, that's... Okay, that's right. I was like, what the fuck was the point in fighting that guy? But yeah, that's... I don't think there's anything else over here, but I just want to double check. Hey Pony, welcome back. Yeah, no, that is he's a really cool fight. The only thing is certain targeting things are kind of awkward because like he's both at the edge of the platform, but then his feet are on the ground, like way the fuck far away. But it was smoother before. Like that functioned a lot better than it did in 0.1, or it could be the difference between if you know, like the controller might have some targeting algorithm that you know, it's like it targets directionally out from the character rather than at your mouse cursor location. I could see that being a thing too.
Quickly.
Wow. Too bad I got the weakest adds damage possible for cold. But damn, dude. I mean, and it would be better if it was like, if it wasn't hybridized, I'd imagine. But still, level 3 +3 to all projectile skills. That alone is pretty big.
This room, it'll take a bit of my finger.
So, now I have to blow this thing.
All right, of course. Ah, then.
That ruby quest drop looks like one of those Italian meat dumpling sort of pasta. Oh, yeah. Yeah, ravioli is what I assume you're talking about. But I understand that, like, you know, you'd have a specific word for that you'd call it. But I mean, yeah, totally. Like a ravioli is basically a meat dumpling pasta, right? Never really thought about it that way, but it's totally true. Yeah, ravioli, tortellini. Okay. So, on... Okay, so Rapid Attacks 2 isn't until level 4. Heavy Swing is also level 4. Okay. I guess I need... There we go. We'll do that.
It is time to use for glory.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, the problem with that idea though, if you could use the same gem in every socket, is that's what every attack would be. And there's already enough ways in the game to just pump one stat over and over. Now, don't get me wrong, the old system where if you put rapid attacks on zombie, you can't have rapid attacks on any other skill, that was overly restrictive, and I'm glad they changed it. But I would not want them to change it to where you can just stack sockets, because that actually is a situation where removing those restrictions just makes things significantly less interesting. You can get attack speed. You can stack so much attack speed, you won't even be happy about how fast you have to click buttons.
I am hesitant to allow you access to...
Just not by stacking the same gem. But like, for example, how I want to build around minion, so I just typed minion right here. Boom, attack speed. Now you figure out, okay, I really want to focus on this one stat. I'm going to have to plan a route that gathers the most important nodes of these for my build. And then you're still doing whatever you want. You're still stacking whatever you want. But it's more interesting. And the other thing too is this results in actual build variety. Whereas it would be like, okay, one damage rune, 5 attack speed runes, effectively, or not runes, but support gems. It would just, you know, that's all you'd have. Yeah, being able to hold down repeatedly attacking skills is definitely nice.
So this is how they bury their dead.
The other thing too, for me, at least, in point 1, where I was playing completely blind, I hadn't looked up any build details at all. I mean, it was also brand new. There wasn't really anything out. Oh, shit. I saw that. I was like, oh, that's going to kill me if I can't dodge out of it, and I couldn't. But how you build your character, like how you plan your, like, it just gets to this point where you're like, it's the best sense of progression that I've ever had in any game ever. And it's really not even close, I don't think. There we go, I wanted to get some zombinos. All right, dude. Well, hopefully the captions are able to deliver. They are really good these days. I mean, they were good enough back in the day, but assuming that the captions are hooking into the more modern version of Google's transcription service, it's going to be pretty damn good. Fire spells convert 100% of fire damage to chaos damage. Chaos damage from fire spells contributes to flammability. Chaos damage from fire spells contributes to flammability and ignite magnitudes. Ignite inflicted with fire spells deals chaos damage instead of fire damage. Wow. Holy shit. Probably doesn't work for my minions' gas cloud explosion though, because that's too disconnected from me. But that changes things considerably if you wanted to go Infernalist, for example. And you don't have to deal with like the hybridization of chaos and fire damage if that's not going to be beneficial for you or you don't want to. Yeah, no worries, Pony. Do what you gotta do. No need to get in trouble at work. Just for me playing the PoE campaign. Have a good day at work, honey. Fuck. Dude came out of nowhere and Kamehama'd me. You hope dinner will be ready by the time you get home? Well, you better time the Uber Eats order very carefully then. Well, we'll have to see if the minion sacrifice thingy makes sense.
Death is my power.
Because it is cool that they buffed Unearth to make more minions out of your dead reviving minions. I guess the interesting thing is, so that must have been overpowered with other things like zombies, or I mean, I assume it would have been, otherwise why would they not allow it? But when I get the sacrificial, like there's like a way you can sacrifice your minion to use a skill that requires a corpse, like with a support gem. Man, a lot of games are making me want to build a PC, even PoE 2. That sucks. You need the money elsewhere at the moment. Yeah, that's I feel you on that. I'd really love to upgrade my PC, but like it's such an expensive upgrade path. That's why my next upgrade is unironically just to get a second PC for encoding, because it'll be better that way, realistically. Like I'll like, assuming the M5 Mac can do AV1 encoding. You know, and assuming it's gonna stay the same price. That will be an upgrade for just for me, for gaming. Nice. Lettuce sandals. PoE performance is a bit weird at the moment though. Like I got better performance from the earlier patch. But I mean, it's like I can max out my monitor's frame rate very easily in PoE. It's just that it tanks harder than it should have to in action moments. It's like where, you know, maybe the previous maximum impact would be like, okay, I'm gonna go down to 70 or 80 FPS. Now it's like 40 or 50.
This world are mine to take.
Yeah, some of the shaders or textures or particles or whatever they are, they're heavier than they should be, it seems. But anyway, yeah, it's like most things, I can pretty much play anything I want to on my rig, and it was a very good 2020 build, but you know, it's 2025. I've got a 10 gigabyte 3080. It's good, but you can do, but you know, you'll have places where having more resources would do better for you. But yeah, no, that's the interesting thing is like, because I'm doing all of my streaming software and encoding on my main rig, since building a whole new PC right now, or doing meaningful upgrades to my current PC is just so expensive. Like, if money was no object, I'd just put a 5090 in it and call it a day. It's a great card, it's just stupidly overpriced if you're not using it to turn a profit with AI, really, you know, AI development or something. Like if you're just gaming on a 5090, it's very expensive for what it is. I might as well. That's the other reason why I wouldn't mind pulling my encoding onto a different machine. And especially if the M5 Max do get AV1 encoding. That would make it extremely power efficient to encode my stream. In terms of just sheer electricity, I wouldn't be running that. I wouldn't be lifting that weight on my main rig. But yeah, if it doesn't do AV1 encoding, even though I don't know, yeah, I don't know if I would get it at that point, because I mean, I guess even if I had the current gen Mac Mini and I'd be doing the same H.264 encoding I'm doing now, it'd still be an upgrade. I'd just have to see how much of an upgrade it would be. For the sheer gaming side of things. Yeah, the other benefit of the encoding PC is that I could run a different operating system. Like I could run Linux on my gaming PC and only swap to Windows if it was a, you know, like a anti-cheat game that wasn't, or whatever, you know, if there was compatibility issues in general. But I wouldn't be dealing with so much fuckery of basically having two different computers that I'm running OBS on. Because like if I'm running, like if that Mac was running OBS and all of the necessary streaming software, then it would only really matter like what, you know, it's like the input from my PC might not change at all from Linux to Windows, or it might just be like a simple, you know, 2-click adjustment kind of thing. And ultimately the point for that would be to get better performance and deal with, you know, not deal with potential Windows bugs and headaches. I mean, I've been fine using Windows my whole life, but I would say that it's never been more annoying than in more recent times. And some of it's just design philosophy stuff. Like I just fixed a friend's computer recently And as part of the finishing touches, I gave him a reformat because he decided that he wanted it. Like, he was willing to deal with setting up a new PC to have better stability and performance. Oh, and like, I couldn't even bypass the, I mean, I don't know, there might be a method for it, but like all of the previously available methods to bypass Windows account creation and just make a local account when you reformat, all of those old methods were disabled. And I just told him, I was like, I don't even know what the fuck to do as far as making a new Windows account goes anymore. So I just told him he'd get a fresh computer that he has to log into, and that I just sent him the drivers and a few other things I would have installed for him. Thinking of doing a mini ITX build, buying the parts every month, so the time it's built it's outdated. Yeah, I totally get, especially these days, buying a computer on a budget. But man, buying parts, you know, the real thing that scares me about buying parts piecemeal like that is if you don't have a current rig to plug them into and test them immediately, is that like you've got that return window if there's a problem with the hardware and you're just eating that for free. I had a friend who ended up doing that, and then they had to do like the RMA repair process that, you know, where they have to pay for the shipping and it takes for fucking ever.
No.
And if they would have just, you know, if they would have just bought it on Amazon, or I mean, if they would have just bought it and used it immediately, they would have been able to return it to Amazon effortlessly. Yeah, that makes sense, Storko. The GPU for sure you would want to make sure that you could test, because that's really the pain point. I mean, the price of all hardware has gone up, but yeah, GPUs are very, very expensive. Like a budget GPU upgrade right now from the point of a 3080 10 gigabyte, which is really not a bad card in most ways. It's just it doesn't have native hardware frame gen support, which, love it or hate it, really helps in some games. And 10 gigabytes of VRAM, you do run out in some situations. Well, if you are playing very sleepy and dozing off, PoE would be the game where you would die extremely fast and not even know what the fuck hit you. And you're also not likely to have like the kind of, it's like later in the game you need to have your defenses sorted out, but you also can, and you probably have the resources to more carefully upgrade your gear and pick what you're using. Fuck, I'm dead. Okay, I'm not. Sweet. I misinputted there and I didn't get a dodge roll when I wanted it.
Death is my power to wield.
Maybe I should put Arcane Surge on Earth.
Let these towers stand for all time, so that the sands may never swallow the honored dead.
I think the changes to Unearth and the way it naturally plays well with Contagion just makes it... It's like it's way more effective at low level to be using minions. Whereas previously when I played in 0.1, my minions were very, very powerful at a later stage of the... like towards the end of the campaign and definitely in maps. But like I didn't have I definitely didn't have this Army of the Dead effect going on in Act 1 and 2. There we go, I could send my minions over the fucking wall at them.
Death, take you.
Yeah, you can definitely just like... Well, I guess the thing is, like, if you're playing a melee build, you're either playing something really evasive, or you're playing like a warrior where you just leap in and smash all these targets too, so... I guess the reality in like PoE is, unless you're running like an absolute tanking wall kind of build, you're very powerful and can kill quickly, but you can also be killed pretty quickly.
Too much clutter.
There we go. Here's the dude.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Paladin is nigh.
Get back in your hole. What a beautiful creation.
Fuck, I couldn't I tried to dodge past him, but I could not get through that section. So I just got basically stuck in the flame. Oh, hang on, let's see. Let's apply this point.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable.
Yeah, it's nice that the bosses are actually threatening in PoE. In PoE 1, unless you have a really, really weak build, you'll end up like one-shotting bosses before you even see their mechanics.
Get back in your hole.
but they're also not as satisfying to engage with because like you don't have a dodge roll. There's not like
What a beautiful creation.
ah, fuck. I got hit by 2 stomps.
You are relentless.
Yeah, I definitely need to optimize my damage more. I haven't spent any time at all in like really making myself do more damage other than like a couple basic low-level spirit gems. But there's a lot more on the table that would really help for a big fight like this.
What a beautiful creation.
Ooh, that fucking hurt. Aw, shit. I was getting out of one damage and into the other. Alright, let me see if I have anything that can quickly make me more powerful, or if I can adjust anything. Because I really don't want to go and do more gear optimization, but I don't have a lot of damage on a target like this, unfortunately. Oh, let me see if that even works. Okay, basic attack, attacks per second. There we go. That was weird. It wasn't calculating. Okay, so they do attack. Yeah, not really a whole lot that I can change here, honestly, without going back to town and adjusting a bunch of shit. Fuck it. Oh, never mind. Okay. I guess I need to see if Spell Cascade makes Profane Ritual give more charges or not. I don't know how that would work because it requires a corpse to use. But I guess, fuck it, let's just see how that works.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
I imagine they probably will, Storku, if the modern acts are like considered much better.
Get back in your hole. Infection. You should have served me. What a beautiful creation.
Okay, so yeah, Spell Cascade doesn't do anything on that skill because it needs more corpses to cascade from. That's what I thought, I just wanted to test. Oh shit. Ah, fuck, I had nothing for that. Unfortunate. Damn, almost had him. But anyway, we got this. Prioritizing the gas arrow above all other skills made the most sense.
That makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Get back in your hole. What a beautiful creation.
There we go, got him. Sweet.
One day, I'll bring you back to serve you.
Okay, what was that gem I got? A level 8 skill gem? Nice. Okay. Ah, okay, vulnerability to reduce. Yeah, reducing armor could be pretty good, actually. I want to upgrade my sniper minions, because those are kind of my best source of damage, realistically. Okay. Alright, so... Oh yeah, we're all good now. Now we just return to the caravan. I don't think there's anything else to do on this map. Chaos resistant is very annoying for me. Yeah, having the infected minions is just too fucking cool. The little unearthed scorpion boys. Alright. Well, hold on, I guess I'll kill these nerds. Sure, we'll bring those back with us.
The path to death. Go.
As we approach if you have. As we approach if you have.
I didn't speak. Hello.
Oh, grants 53% of life recovery to minions. That's interesting. I've had that before. I mean, it's basically the same amount recovered, same charges. I want a rare life flask. But yeah, keeping my minions alive. I'm not going to heal for the sake of the minions ever, but like keeping them alive would that goes a pretty long way. Oh, gained charges per second is really nice, of course.
Here for a story. Here we are.
Let's see if she has anything cracked for sale. Every now and then, vendors sell insane shit. Ah. Yeah, the +2 to level of chaos spells is definitely
That one was my favorite.
worth. Now that one has 29% increased spell damage. So the only thing though is wait a second though. I bet that applies to my unearthed damage as well. And is unearthed Unearthed is a physical spell, right? Minion AoE. Okay, good. So I can check and see the difference without seeing chaos damage. Yeah. That's worth like in general, that's a really nice wand because it's very focused. So I'm like definitely would buy that from the vendor for gold. Okay, so yeah, that is maximum modified. I thought so. I just wanted to double check. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Here we go. Lesser Essence of Sorcery upgrades a magic item to a rare. Okay, let me see. Do I have similar... do I have essences yet? I have a few. All right. Now, see, that's much, much better. A rare weapon desecrates a rare weapon or quiver. Okay. Wait, hang on. What the fuck did I just do? There we go. How many of these do I have in my shit as well? Okay, I have a jawbone. All right. If that was plus to all spells, that would be insane. I don't know if you can even roll that though on this slot.
What?
Alright, well anyway, let's just get this shit out of the way.
Hello. Here we are. Stay in sight.
Alright, I'll just store this for now and come back to it later. Okay. What the fuck was over here?
What a beauty.
Is this where I need to go? No, I already killed that guy. Okay. Search for evidence of... Oh, fuck. Is that underground or some shit? Oh, man. Alright. I'll figure it out in a sec. But first...
What a beautiful creation.
Oh, I'll just pause. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, and we're going to be able to ascend too, which is very exciting. I still don't know. I was originally just planning on going Infernalist, but I might have to go Witch now. Oh yeah, where the fuck is the, oh, Well of Souls. Thank God there's just a button for it on the map. Oh, whoops, I did that in the wrong way. Okay. I guess the intelligence. Mana regen is not as important. Go fetch the item. There you go. Oh, I see. Okay, it's already revealed, so that's okay. I got it. So if you wanted to put, could you like apply multiple to it ahead of time? Well, anyway, at least I can use this because of the spell damage, so like I don't lose the spell damage on whatchamacallit. Yeah, fuck it, let's just see what we get. Oh, I got more spell damage again. Alright, well that works. I think I could have done that much better with the revealed thingies, but this is totally fine. Okay. I'm gonna put these back in the guild stash for anyone who needs them, because I know I used a few of these myself. Fuck it, I'll just see what this does while I'm here.
Tell me, pet, what the... That sounds...
Well, well, well. +1 to level of all minion skills is a huge upgrade. Nice. Let's toss that here for now. Where the fuck is the caravan?
The Faradin have assembled as we speak. Off we now have their trail. Move swiftly.
Okay, that would be where I go fight the dude. But hang on, where is the... Yeah, the Trial of the Sekimas. Okay, and what was I... The fuck did I want to set here?
I've got some trinkets.
Oh, right. I needed to grab the... Yeah. The... token thingy to actually use the trial. The Barya.
Traditions are meaningless drivel. But let's see what power
I like to call
is
them
offered here.
biryanis. Speak to Balbala? What the fuck?
I will
Oh, okay.
serve.
I was like, where are they?
We have met in battle. As
Let's get this over with.
So we'll have to see if we're going to become an Infernalist or a Lich, because Lich is a new option that didn't exist last time I played.
I'm somewhat enjoying all this.
Nice.
Emerge! A lovely creature.
They don't let you cheese into the door. Unfortunate. Yeah, I want to be very careful at avoiding damage here. If anyone's unfamiliar with this. That honor bar is like how much damage I can take for the whole run. Now I think Energy Shield avoids the damage. In the same way that like blocking or evasion does. I forgot what Sacred Water does. I think Sacred Water can be used to like buy shit. We made it through, hell yeah. Fuck, can't go that way. Oh, it looked like if you shoot that guy while he's charging up his fireball thing, it just blew up and killed him. I didn't notice. I'm not sure if that was exactly what happened or not, but interesting. Okay. That's not good. Well, we're gonna go this way, I guess. I don't know if I want to open that lever or not. Damn it. Okay, so that's a lever. We got a gold key, but fuck, I guess I'll just take that. All right, we're doing it. Yeah, I guess if you're not gonna get the extra good minions, like, or the contagion minions, you could really just pop zombies instead. All right, let's see if this is enough. Dude, we got so many procs there. So this can only go, okay, I'll go here because that has choices.
Death is my power to wield.
Swift magnificence.
Mark of heresy.
Well, that was easy.
I would give anything for a sip.
Oh, okay. Chalice is also a one I like. And these zombies are a level or two under now too.
A great challenge overcome.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I feel like maybe really I feel like if you optimize zombies, they could be pretty strong. I guess the only problem is they don't really have the greatest properties, even with the like empowered shit. Holy fuck. Losing honor ends the trial. Damn, too bad. Because, like, 3 random minor boons. Pretty huge. But not worth that. That's too much. You have 25% more. Gain a random minor affliction. Nah. I can handle I think I can handle the one I have. Okay, I'll take that. Because, yeah, 3 rooms would include the boss room. didn't see what direction to go in, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. It shows like a little projectile thingy.
Impressive endurance.
Yeehaw. Okay. Oh, fuck. The next 10 non-boss monsters you hit are killed instantly. I was like, well... But if it was a... Too bad it's not a boss. Alright, I'm not going to take any random things that can fuck me, because I don't know what I'm going to get.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
A formidable rock challenges me.
Beware of the burst. For the slam.
No challenge at all.
We almost could have done that without getting hit, but I'm pretty sure I took some tiny little bit of honor damage there. Alright. Well, first try Ascension, I'll take it. Those are not fun to fail, I'd imagine.
Let's plan. Rest a while. Let's plan. We will succeed.
Power awaits me.
All right.
As expected.
So we can either go... What did Infernalist have again? Did they change anything, rather? Yeah, dude, Infernal Hound is so good. But what do we get with Lich here? Well, you're not low on mana. Allies in your presence have unholy might. %30 of all damage is extra chaos damage. Presence is okay. Lose 5% of maximum mana per second. That seems hard to deal with unless you have a thing to specifically give you mana. Whereas, like, yeah, like, that'll, non-unique basic jewel into the phylactery. 100% increased effect of the socketed jewel. Yeah, you could put, like, a nasty minion jewel in there. Oh, okay. 10% damage taken bypasses energy shield. No inherent mana regen. Regenerate mana equal to 6% maximum life per second. Okay. So that's where your mana regen would... Yeah, I see. So this... spells deal 30% more damage when sacrificing energy shield. Sacrificing energy shield does not interrupt recharge. Okay. Cursed enemies killed by you or allies in your presence. The problem is that Lich doesn't have anything that exciting on the very first tier other than maybe Crystalline Phylactery, but I don't know, like, what is a good jewel even cost, for example? I'm a level 31 witch, okay. I don't know how to use the filters on this yet, but... Oh, here we go. Okay, I need to see, like, what the fuck. Okay, so minion... I don't know what else I would want on, minions have increased attack and cast speed. Well, that's great. Can we get that too, or does that become oh wow, that becomes a lot more expensive. What if we lower that to 14 instead of, or like 13? No, but we want we get double effect from it though. All right. Increased spell damage, increased flammability magnitude. Increased presence area of effect. That's actually really good. For an exalted, that's not a bad deal. Increased chaos. Oh, there we go. That might be the business. You know what? I'll try something new. I know what Infernalist is going to be, and if I hate Lich, I can swap to it. Alright.
It is done. I am back. This should
Okay.
rest a while.
So... Oh yeah, and I should open my keys here before I go.
I think not.
Oh, their hideout is not a thing that, okay, I see. Oh, fuck it. Reset my search. Okay. There's no jewel for minion skill, right? Okay, that'd be insane if so. Let's see. Fuck. Okay. I accidentally clicked the wrong thing. Alright, well anyway, I'll worry about that later. I'll need to find an ideal jewel for that. Okay. Well, on that note, I'm gonna get going because it is late. Well, no, not really. It's not late at night late, but I've been live for a long time. I want to go eat and stretch. Take care of Mooncake. Oh, there's still no relic stash. Wow. Fair enough. Or is there if maybe I just haven't purchased it yet. Maybe it does exist. There we go, tabs, that's all I care about. Currency, socketable, ritual, gem, flask, unique, which I have. Okay. So there's no relic yet. Alright, interesting. Okay, well on that note, I'm gonna have to get going here. Oh hey Mooncake. She's right next to me over here. But all right, dudes. That'll be all for today. Come here, Moon. Come here. Come here. Come here. Jump up. Now I've got my little kitty cat here. We'll have to have the proper cat. We'll have to get the proper cat cam set up again. But for now, this will have to do. All right. I will catch you guys later. Take it easy. Oh, there we go. This is pseudo cat cam with the bigger BRB or to be continued screen. Good girl, Mooncake. Okay, well anyway, I'm gonna go get dinner for myself and for Mooncake and take her for a walk and then catch you guys tomorrow. See ya.